Zamora, so that's 35, 45, 52k today. Not bad for 5 minutes work. Oh yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Alright, so let's do this. How many crystal cores do we have? This is always a question. Let's have a look. Got 5, we've got enough for today.
Haven't been out in a while.
Do you know? Alright, sorry about that. The lovely wife is just gonna make me something to eat while we head to the Viridescent Domain. We're still after an Elemental Mastery Circlet and an Elemental Mastery Sands. So this is what we're doing today. Which domain is this? Brute force. Have I brought the wrong team? Hey Potato, how's it going? How is your Saturday going?
Are you? World Mark II. The more, the merrier. Sketch. Animal test 6308.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, mate. I hope whatever's going on with you gets resolved.
Stand clear. Delves into destiny.
Come on, Elemental Mastery hurt. I hope so too, mate. I hope so too. Ooh, it's a Sands and a Hat. Could they both be EM? No. And yeah, alright. With crit rate and attack, that is definitely going to be Kazahar's. So we just need Elemental Mastery Hat now, I think. It's the first bit of luck I've had this week trying to get EM pieces. On this account anyway. I haven't really been doing artifact domains on the other account.
Enhanced animal module 70. Look at you, Boozip. Let me scribe. Written in the stars.
1, 2, 3.
Embrace the ice. Animal test 6301. My apologies. Yeah. Think you can bully me?
Alright, Magic Tree, you've been very good to me so far in one run. Now can you give me an EM hat, please, with both crits on it? That's asking too much. The rest of the subs are bad. It's bad. Got good flowers. I've got a few good flowers. Flowers and feathers are always easy to come by. Ones with decent stats. For me, anyway.
Animal hypostasis emulation. Can't handle your drink. Delved into destiny. Decided by destiny. Coming to art. So then. Absorption test. Stand clear.
Okay, let's see. Come on, EM hat. EM hat. I don't know, I've had good luck today. I've got the EM sand, so I'm happy with that. If we do get EM hat, it'll be double bonus. It's not bad. Probably useful for a certain up and coming character that's being released. I think it's got HP% on it. And attack percent. If it could roll crit damage as well, crit rate as well, that would be perfect for Ayato. Oh, I'm not getting Ayato on this account, am I? Damn. I just remembered. I always get the accounts mixed up now. What I'm doing on which one. Second.
Let me scribe. Special. Shaken ants. Written in the stars. Take flight. Shaken ants. Animal test 63. Shadows of fate. Whirling snow. Embrace the
Visual burst wasn't ready. They are still alive. But not now. Yeah, it is. It'd be really good on him. Unfortunately, I'm not getting him on this account. The next character that this account's going to get will be Kazahar, and nothing else in between. And then after that, I'm just going to see what I'm going to do with this account. Oh, hell yeah. That's for Raiden Shogun. I'm getting some decent drops today. That's nice. I mean, they're lower rolls, but what I've noticed is when you get a lower base roll on these stats, and the rolls normally go into them, you know, like when you're rolling, but whenever they're the highest ones, like 3.9 and 7.8, they never get rolls into them and the piece gets wasted.
There you are. Delved into destiny. Swirl. Mark 2.
Mistake there.
Look at you, Boozle. Decided by destiny. Stand clear. Absorption test. Take flight. Coming to art. Sometsu. Yes.
Little bit slow there. Her burst missing. Alright, last condensed run. What's it going to be? The feather. Thanks, honey. Okay, so what we got? Yeah, not very good. I mean, it wouldn't be bad for defense character, but I don't have any on this account, and this is not all that. One more run. One more run. Actually, it's sucrose on, isn't it? Sucrose.
Enhanced animal module 75. Here to handle your drink. Fate is upon you. Shadows of fate. Whirling snow. Sakura swirl.
Again.
Yeah.
Run from death.
Sorry about that, I'm back. I was just talking to the missus. Let's see if we can upgrade that EM Sands. She's already got one, but the subs are bad on it. Defense. Oh, that's so nice.
And see.
No, it's not. You got the card and all that, yeah?
Yeah, just do. I'm not gonna talk.
Alright, but right, where are we? This is gonna be for Kazuha. Hopefully we get some rolls into attack percent and crit rate. Bye, babe. Now, do we have anything already enhanced that we can use as fodder? I think this is Kazuha's. Yeah, this is going to be Kazuha's feather. I know it's not much EM, but it's the best I've got, and it's got crit damage. This is going to be his flower. Again, not much EM, but best I've got at the minute. And we're probably going to get better over time. I should lock these, really. It's an attack sense, I don't want to get rid of that. I don't think I've got anything enhanced that I can throw on there. Unless... What's this? Pyro damage? Oh, that's quite nice. That is pyro damage. I reckon we can get rid of that. So look at these. Crit rate with crit damage. Crit damage. 2 of these. I'll probably get rid of one of those. Yeah, let's get rid of this. Alright. Please give us crit damage as a 4 stat and rolls into both crits. It's not gonna happen. Alright, we've got 1 roll into crit rate. Alright. Attack percent. I'll take it because it's hard to get. You know, like EM goblet and EM everything is hard to get. Oh yeah, I need to get a goblet as well. I'll probably just stick with animal goblet for him. I don't think we've got an EM. How about offset? Elemental mastery. Alright, fine, we've got that. He can have that. Got ER, got both crits. What about this? That's geo damage. Her one's got... Oh, fuck me. Her one's got 21% crit damage. Kazar can have that and she can use this. Or whichever way around. That's fine. That's good. So, I think it's just an elemental mastery hat I need now. Oh, this one's crap, but it can stay on sucrose. Pretty sure we don't have another one. Oh, okay, we've got a plus 16 one. I think I made that the other day. It's got EM on it. I'm just going to take this up to +4 just to see what that 4th stat will be. Alright, fine. So all we're looking for really is this elemental mastery hat now for him. What about... I had a weapon for him. I think I've got the iron sting. Yeah, it's level 60. Or do I need to ascend it? Oh, that's today. I'm not in a rush to do that. I'm not going to waste primo gems doing that. Alright. What weapons are on the banner? These 4 stars. Alright. Hello Mark, how are you doing? How's it going? Welcome to my stream. Yeah, I will be pulling for Ayato, but not on this account, on my main account. This is my wife's former account, so it doesn't play anymore, so I just sort of play it. But yeah, I'm gonna get Ayato. What about yourself? Are you gonna be pulling for him? Or for Venti? Or for Ayaka?
You can bully me. Stand clear. Absorption test. Stand clear.
My
Let me scry. Look at you, Boozound. Take flight.
God, you're very...
Yeah, unthinkable.
That's great. Where are we going to next? Yeah, I'm just doing my dailies now. Get these out of the way. Which direction was it? That way. Fly, Ayaka, fly. away. I really need to collect all the Oculus on this account. Stamina issues are still present.
Delve into destiny. Animal test 6308 at Sorghum. Sketch. Can't handle your drink. Huh. Animal hypostasis emulate doping. My glasses. Written in the stars. Shadows of fate.
Another type.
Shaken and stirred. My apologies. Ta, ta. Ha. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, ha, yeah. Ha. Ta, ta. Yeah, ta. Yeah. Ta, ha. 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 Yeah.
Yeah, it's the only time their dash is convenient though. When you're trying to use it on the overworld, they just get stuck on the tiniest little stones. And sometimes in battle it's inconvenient. They kind of they go the wrong way. Like what ends up happening is, say the mob is this wall and I'm fighting it and I killed it, but there's a mob over there I want to get to. Like normally you just like pan the camera and press shift and start going in that direction. But with their dash, you have to like actually turn them first and then dash like that, because otherwise they'll dash in this direction, which is a bit annoying. Once you get used to it, it's okay, but it's a bit counterintuitive considering the rest of the characters in this game don't behave like that. But they've got their uses. They're good as well for breaking shields, like especially Mona's against like for 2E shields, Ayaka's against Electro shields. You can just keep like dashing into them, like going underground like that and coming up, and it applies Hydro or Cryo as they come up. It's quite handy. But yeah, so there's pros and cons with their dash. But yeah, they're both good units. I like them both. I think Ayaka's a slightly different class to Mona. Mona's been a bit kind of not power crept, because I think she's more of a support DPS than a main DPS, even though you can main DPS her. But in terms of her Hydro application, she's still like better. I'd say for Freeze team she's still better than Jincho. But yeah, Kokomi's just better, and I think Ayato's going to be obviously really good at applying Hydro. But yeah, I still like Mona. You can build her for a freeze team with quite low investment as well. You don't need to put many resources into. It's like with any DPS that you end up using as a support, or any support really. You don't need to put that many resources into them, like level wise or artifact enhancement wise. Right, last one's here. That says 9 Mirror Maiden. Indeed it is. What's her name? Vladimir.
Insolence shall be punished. Delve into death. Embrace the ice.
Really teleported.
Look at you, Bootown. Let me scribe. Decided by destiny.
Okay. Where are we going to now? Oh, dailies are all done. Let's hand those in. I think Saturday, isn't it? I think we'll just quickly go and see Tubby. Then
Add Astro. Thank you for completing.
yeah, Ayaka's pretty easy to build as well because she can use the Blizzard Strayer set, and the set effect of that artifact set is you basically get passive crit rate from it if enemies are frozen or affected by cryo. I think you get 20% extra crit rate if the enemy is affected by cryo when you hit them, and then you get an additional 20% if the enemy is frozen, so that's 40% free crit rate. And if you've got two, oh, I got to party setup. If you've got two characters, you know, the resonance of cryo gives you another 15% crit rate. So again, like crit rate against opponents that are frozen or affected by cryo, that's 15%. So if you factor that in with the Blizzard Strayer set, if you're attacking cryo affected characters, you've got a 35% additional crit rate. If you're attacking frozen characters, that's a 55% additional crit rate, which makes it really easy to build for her. So as you see, I've got hardly any crit rate, and I've just stacked everything on crit damage. And you get, so you know, if I'm getting 55% free crit rate on a frozen enemy, add that on, that's like 65, 69%, almost 70% crit rate. And so yeah, so she's critting quite often, and she's doing a lot of damage with the crit damage. So that's the important thing, is this set here, the 4-piece set effect. The crit rate, well, there you go. When opponent affected by cryo, their crit rate is increased by 20%. If the opponent is frozen, crit rate is increased by additional 20%. So she's quite easy to build around because of that. Which, yeah, because normally you're trying to get the crit rate and the crit damage, but with her I just stack crit damage. I run the craftable one from Inazuma, the Anemona Kagayuchi, I believe it's called. Let's have a look. Yeah, this one, Anemona Kagayuchi. Kagayuchi? I don't know how to say it. But yeah, that one, basically, and it's only R1. It can work. Which weapon is it that you have? So I take it you're going to try and get Ayaka, right? Is that your plan? Because if that's your plan, it's a good plan, because I think she's an amazing unit. I use her on both my accounts. And on my other account I've got Ganyu as well, but I prefer Ayaka over Ganyu. Let me go and see Tubby. Yeah, physical damage will work. There's a stopgap, you know, like an interim weapon until you get better. This sword is only good because it helps her with energy issues, because she's got quite a high cost burst. I think her burst is like 80. Yeah, no, energy cost is 80 there for her burst. So because of that, and I don't run an ER Sands on her, I run an attack Sands on her. So because of that, really I need a weapon that can help with some energy regeneration, and this does basically. It's a long bit of explanation, but basically you get stacks that generate like particles, and it'll generate energy, sorry, 6 energy for each stack. So that's the reason I use that on her. You've already got her. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like physical will work, but then you'll need to use an energy recharge Sands on her to balance out the high cost of her burst, basically, and her not generating that many particles by herself. So she needs help. So yeah, ideally an energy recharge weapon with a high base attack would be good. If not, like, obviously the best in slots the Mist Splitter, the 5-star, but failing that, this craftable one. And yeah, it's you don't, I mean, you just need a billet. So I don't know if you've got any, but you just need a, like, what are they called? Yeah, her goblet should, you should change that to cryo. Definitely change that to cryo. She shouldn't really be like built physical, but as a, you know, like as an interim, as a stopgap, like I said, while you're waiting to get pieces, it can work. But I want to go to see Tubby, but I'd be trying to get her a cryo goblet. Elemental goblets are pretty hard to get if you don't have them. Like, I just tend to keep all of the elemental goblets I ever get, even ones with terrible substats, because you just never know when you might need another one. Alright, let's see Tubby.
This realm is truly beginning to thrive.
Yeah, try not to fodder those. Try not to fodder anything that's got an elemental mastery main stat, like a circlet or sands, because they're quite hard to come by. Anything that's like a crit rate or crit damage circlet, make sure you're keeping those. And anything else basically that's got good substats. But yeah, sands and circlets tend to be at first when you don't have goblets are the hardest ones to get. But then once you'll end up eventually getting a goblet of every element, and once you do, then for me it became circlets became the hardest thing to get, like with either crit rate or crit damage with good subs. And then after that, the final thing I always find the most difficult to get is the sands, to get the correct main stat with good substats. Alright, I'm just going to change account and come back on my main account, because I've done all the boring stuff on that account. That account literally is just, I just burn resin and do dailies on it. That's all I do on it. Don't do quests, don't do exploration, don't do anything else. Alright, let's just do this logging in, and here we go. Okay. Alright, what was I doing? Oh mate, unlucky C5 Chi Chi. Wow. Yeah, that, thank you for that. Yeah, that was my wife's former account. And she stopped playing like a while ago, shortly after Raiden Shogun came out. So, basically that account's been just Welkin and BP since then. And this month, like this time, I'm not refreshing the Welkin on it. I'm sorry, not the Welkin, the BP on it, the Gnostic hymn or whatever it's called, because I don't need any of the weapons anymore for the characters that are on there. I'm saving up to get Kazuha on that account because he's my favourite character in the whole of Genshin at the minute. It has been since his release. And then after that, I'm just going to save on that account. I don't know what I'll spend, you know, the primos on. But then eventually there'll come a time when, you know, like I can't get the character I want on this account, and it'll be helpful to have a secondary account. I'm kind of just keeping that account going as well, just in case my wife does ever want to come back to the game. She'll have like her characters will be more amped, but all the exploration and stuff will still be there for her to do, which is what she mainly enjoys rather than the grinding aspect of the game. Right, let's just do dailies first. Yeah, for me, it wasn't not just like how good he is like in the meta. It was like, because I pulled for him straight away on his first banner. Well, he's only had one banner so far, but at the time everyone was like, you know, Sucrose, he's unneeded. But I kind of like fell in love with his storyline, his design, you know, all that kind of crap that we often fall in love with characters for. And then it turned out he was actually really very good as well, which is a bonus. Just don't like the fact that his sword looks like it's from Mondstadt and he's meant to be a samurai, but whatever. You know, I can't change that. Let's do this one next. I need to change this team actually. I don't know what I've got Raiden Shogun in there for. Oh yeah, I was farming, what are they called? Sakura Blossoms. So I needed an electro character. Where's my Rosie? She is.
Sooner we're done, the better.
Time to go.
But yeah, I'm gonna have a different build from Kazuha on my other account when I do finally get him. I'm farming at the minute for him via EM build, because on this account I've got him as crit build.
The wind knows me.
I mean, I can have him as EM build on this account. My Venti on this account has an EM set, but I've got him C2, and C2 I've done testing is better to have him as a crit build, but on the other account I'm just going to get him like C0, so it'll be better to make him full EM. Yeah, full support basically on the other account. On this he's like DPS support, I guess.
This will slow things down. You can't run! Allow me!
As one with wind and cloud, one with nature.
Where are the enemies? Oh, there we go. You can see it. That's the only problem with Kazuha's burst. You just can't see anything when it's going on. Alright, where are we going to go next? There's one there. Is that the last one? I think so. Yeah. Great. That'll be good to get this out of the way. And then I'll do the resin burn. Oh, it's this little boy, Shouter. It's probably not pronounced Shouter, right? It's probably Shouter, something like Shouter. I got lucky today on that other account. I got the you're right though, it is hard, but I got EM Thans with crit rate on it, but only one roll went into crit rate. But I mean, and attack percent, so it's all right for him. It's better than the EM Sans, the Sucrose on that account. She's got one as well, but it's just got like the worst substats ever. I can't remember what it was, but just so bad. But you know, like with Sucrose, she doesn't really benefit from the crit stats, but Kazuha still does. He still benefits from them. Well, luckily, as well, I've got a whole patch. You know, like he's not on 2.6, so hopefully on the following patch, I'm hoping that after Ayaka and Ayato and Venti, we're gonna get a double rerun, because they've only like four characters basically per patch, which would mean 3 rerun characters. That's what I hope they do, and I'm hoping it's going to be Kazuha and Yoimiya, because I want Yoimiya on this account and obviously Kazuha on the other account, and they're about due a rerun. They've been just over or just under 6 months for both of them, so hopefully we'll get those characters. I don't need Yoimiya. I mean, I've got Hutao, but there's something about Yoimiya that I like. I don't normally like the range characters in this game. I like the melee ones, but Yoimiya I found it really fun during the Hayakunin event. And I like her personality. She's quite chipper. She's quite happy all the time.
Ad Astra.
Hello, Mr. Clown. How are you doing? It's going well on
Thank you for completing
Genshin. Thanks
today's-
for asking. How are you doing today?
Ad Astra.
I mean, I haven't been on that long. I've only been streaming for about 41 minutes. But unfortunately, this last week, it's the way with Genshin. Whenever it's the last week before the patch, there's so little to do in game that you just kind of run out of stuff to do. The events are all sort of closed up, or you finished them, and that's why they've got these special events going to give you some like little bonus in game while you wait for other things to happen. Come back to that. I'm hungry too, mate. I've actually got like a plate of sandwiches here. My missus brought to me like 10 minutes ago, and I'm like, all right, I'll eat when I can. But it's good you're alive, or at least you think you are. Unless you're a zombie and you need to eat some brains or something, and you're just like a Genshin zombie. Other than that, it's all good. Alright, I don't think I've got what they call the crystal core things. Oh, I've got 5. Perfect. That's all we need. Let's go and condense that resin and... Ooh, actually it's Saturday, isn't it? Is that overflowing thing still going on? Right, so what books are available today? Is it Ballad? One sec. Sorry about that. One of my cats decided to urinate on the bloody front door inside. Just go and clean it. Right, where are we? What are we doing? Thank you, thank you. Sorry, I had to clean it up. I can't obviously leave wee on the bloody floor. Yeah, like, I've got 3 of them, and ever since we got the last one a few years ago, the eldest one just doesn't like the new one, and there's been so many problems since we've had the new one. But yeah, the urination thing is she never used to do it like the oldest one until we got the new one. Like the oldest one, she's 14, so she's old, and the new one's about 6. She's a rescue cat, so we don't exactly know how old she is, and it's just like the amount of urination that started happening. It's died down a lot now. I mean, we haven't like had any all week, but yeah, I could just hear like the noise. Like I was sitting here, I was like, "What's that noise?" I know what's going on. I better go and clean it up. All right, so what are we doing? Condensing some resin. It's annoying. Should have done it like when I'm not streaming, not when I'm in the middle of streaming. All right, cool. God, I don't have much more. Gonna be a problem. Oh shit! I shouldn't have done that, should I? This is what happens when the cats disturb me. I think the books today are, well, they ballad. That's ballad. Do I need ballad for Rosario? I think I need ballad. What are the other ones? Ballad. Saturday. I can't remember. Gold. All right, gold. We don't need gold. Is it prosperity? The last one. Saturdays. Forget this stuff. It's light. Okay, we don't need light. Right, should I do 3 runs of ballad for Rosario? Let's have a look. Oh, no, because we don't have Shadow of the Warrior, and I don't have Spare Dream Solvent either. Yeah, okay. We'll leave you, Rosie. How about Albedo? We don't have this Tusk. I don't have any child drops because all the last few characters I got for the last while have been requiring child's boss drops. So, special event? Nah, I'm not going to do that. Right, let's think. Yeah, I mean, because you know, like when you're a cat person, you understand their behaviors and stuff. I've got we kind of understand, but yeah, it's definitely not nice having to clean it up. It's not nice at all. But yeah, and because also it was a big change for my eldest cats, because I used to live alone with them, and then got married. We moved into a house now, new cat. And then we had a baby as well, so like that's all those things are quite traumatic, you know, like for an animal, like a cat especially, like a pet. So I'm understanding of it, but I'm losing tolerance of it as the longer it goes on for. But what can you do, right? Pets for life, not just for Christmas. So you just have to deal with it. All right, where are we going? I don't know where I'm going to go today. Did I have some weapons to level up? Saturday. I think I'm going to do the hydro hypostasis today to prepare for Ayato. I do need to enhance. Wait, did we get yours up? Yeah, hers is up. But her donut needs work. Where is it? Damn. Oh, I don't have spectral nucleus. I think I'll just leave that, because I don't really use it on her. I'm taking this Thrilling Tales up because I do actually use it on her. like I do auto attacks on her when she's in her burst if I need to heal people. So a bit more base attack would be nice for that. So, oh crap, I can't do the hypostasis because I've condensed my resin like a moron. Alright, that means I've just got to look at whose artifacts need work, and I suppose I could go to the VV domain again, try and get him some better artifacts. What can he have? He needs a better attack sounds. That's going to be a little bit hard to replace. That's going to be easy to replace. So a flower, attack sounds. Yeah, flower and attack sounds he needs. Alright, let's try VV domain. Yeah, I'm definitely like that, dude. I'm like, you know, like if I take on a responsibility, then like it's my responsibility. You know what I mean? Like I've got to deal with the good and the bad. I'm gonna do VV domain, I think. Oh wait, actually, maybe I'll do some Millilith domain. Not specifically for Zhongli, but I was thinking about putting Fischl in Millilith. It's not very good, is it? He needs better pieces. About a year. Like I'd say, I think it was March last year I started, but I didn't play like quite seriously until maybe April, May. I wasn't like logging in every day and stuff. I was playing other stuff. And then yeah, like about a month or two into it, especially when my wife started showing interest as well, we both kind of got into it more. And then yeah, I got hooked, and she, not that she didn't want to play, but like other responsibilities have come up and stuff, and if she's got free time, she'd rather sort of hang out with her mates than game, and I would rather like game. So yeah, so I'm still playing. Let's go VV domain, try and get Kazuha some better pieces. He can do some upgrades if we can get any, that is. Just, I think it was just like, you know, like reading some gaming media, like I don't know, something like IGN or something like that, the website. It was definitely on the website, and I saw a banner for it, and I thought, oh, what's that? I like the look of the artwork, and you know, it's anime based and cell shaded and all that crap. I thought, okay, I'll have a look at that, because it was around the time when our son was just getting to about 1 year old or something, so he was like paying attention to what I was playing, and I used to play Black Desert, and yeah, not only is that game like PvP game, which, as you're probably aware as a gamer, like PvP games, you get really into it, you know, like, oh, I've got to kill this guy, oh, he's going to kill me, all that crap. And so I couldn't be that sort of focused on the game when I've got a baby to look after, and also the quality of the graphics are more kind of realistic looking in Black Desert, and so it's a bit too visceral, the combat. You know, like in this, like when you kill a mob, they just goes poof into a cloud of smoke and disappears. In Black Desert, all blood is splurting out and everything, and I can't really have that going on while there's a kid around. Yeah, the last year was surprise. It was what surprised me was, excuse me, how much revenue this game made them. You know, like made like a multi-million-dollar company into a billion-dollar company, and that also, like, obviously when you start a game, you start reading about it and maybe watching some YouTube videos and stuff. And for me, when I saw those figures as well, I thought, well, there's got to be something to the game. You know, like if people are spending that much on it and it looks nice and it's got all the trappings I like. I'm originally an MMO player, and this feels very much like an MMO, but without the MM bit, without the massively multiplayer bit. So yeah, it has like all of the kind of things that I would want from a live service open world RPG. It just happens to have gacha mechanics with it. Oh god, Maiden's Beloved. Let's try again. But yeah, it's probably my first full-time gacha game. I've dabbled in gacha games on mobile before, but not sort of as a like my main game. But yeah, it's nothing to. There's nothing like unusual for like for an MMO player to see sort of gacha mechanics, because it's similar in MMOs. It's just like the RNG is based on sort of upgrading your gear or something like that, rather than getting characters. And they're both like quite like equally expensive as well. Like any game that's free to play that has a cash shop, you know you're going to be spending a lot of money if you do spend, basically. No nice pieces. Healing bonus. What this is? Defense. Nothing nice. Alright, now we're going to get Maiden Beloved. Let's do this properly.
The wind knows me. Judgment! Shiver! As one with wind and cloud. One with nature.
Yeah, I agree with you, sir. I mean, well, you know, if you could like consider it as a free-to-play game as well, the amount of content that's there for nothing, and you can clear most stuff with like I don't think you can 36-star Spire Abyss nowadays with the free-to-play characters, but if you play for long enough as a free-to-play, you'll end up getting, you know, some 5 stars. There's enough resources and stuff to, if you play smart from the beginning, as a free-to-play, you will have a decent setup. So from that point of view, it is very accessible. And there's not I don't ever feel the need that I need to spend on characters. It's more a desire, like I want that character, and so from that side of things, I don't feel it's as predatory as some gacha games that I've seen. But then also, I think it's slightly more expensive resources wise to other gachas that I've played. Like Hard Pity being 90 wishes is quite severe. I've never seen it that high before in a gacha game, and some of the rewards are a bit lackluster as well. But then, you know, like no game's perfect, so there's pros and cons. But I very much enjoy Genshin. Like it's got very high production values. The graphics are beautiful. The character animations are sensational. Look at that! It's like watching an anime. The music is outstanding. But yeah, like I said, there are still problems. My main gripe in game is like the dialogue, like story, like the dialogue between characters. I find it really badly written, and it's a lot of waffle. I've been saying for a while, I'm not sure if that's something that's lost in translation from Chinese to like other languages, or if it is just bad writing. It's not very good. Not very good. Not very good. Alright. No upgrades yet for Kazuha. Or no potential upgrades. But yeah, so there are a few things that I would change with this. Like I was saying, the writing. I play in English, and I think the English voice acting is very good as well. On the whole, obviously there's a few voice actors I don't think are very good, but generally speaking, it's got really high production values, this game. So, and the fact that MiHoYo said that they're going to support it for 12 years, That's like a good selling point to me, because I like a game that I know is going to be around for a while,
One with nature.
and the amount of revenue they've made in the first year has almost sealed the deal. You know, it's almost certain that it is going to be around for the life cycle that they intended it to be around for. Hopefully. I mean, you never know with you know, a company that's based in a totalitarian, authoritarian regime like China, but let's hope the government there doesn't stop this game. Oh, fuck me. Sorry. Look at that. I really needed this on my other account. I actually got one today on the other account, but it only had crit rate on it. I only got one roll into crit rate. Oh, really? And a hat as well. We'll keep a 4-star hat. I'll keep that as well. That's pretty good as well. They got like nice drop. All of these have been nice drops. Alright, one more run, and then I'll try and build up that EM Sands.
Are you here to play? Rest and rebuild. Yeah.
Fallen leaves, adorn my nights into the wind.
Punishment. Billowing surge. Kamisato art. Sumetsu.
Alright, last run of the day. It's a flower. That's not that good. Alright, let's see if we can get that elemental mastery sands. The thing is though, I don't use my Kazuha for elemental mastery on this account.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Yeah, I agree with that, man. It's like there's a lot of you know, like when you play certain gacha games I've played, it's like they, like you're saying, they force it down your throat. Like here's these boxes and all these sort of treasures that you get and currencies and stuff, and then they suddenly die out when you get to a certain level, and then you've got to like buy them from the shop, and your progress is halted. Whereas in this game, you're going to progress at a slower pace, obviously, if you're not spending money, and you're going to have less characters and whatever. Well, not even a slower pace, I don't think. If you have a small roster of really good characters as a free-to-play, you'll probably progress at a faster pace than someone like me who's tried. Like I've got most of the characters, I don't have all of them, because then I'm building many characters in terms of level, weapon level, all of that shit, instead of just focusing on artifacts. So yeah, I think, and yeah, I've seen free-to-play teams just smashing it, like do more damage than teams that I've got, you know. And I spend money, so it's one of those things where I like that about it. I like how accessible it is, because keeping like a certain amount of free-to-play players in this sort of game keeps the whales spending. I'm not a whale, I'm like a dolphin. I've got a limit how much I spend every month, but for the whales to keep spending, they want to flex, you know, like it's like in an MMO where the guys that spend a lot, they want to like flex in town, showing off their armor and their shiny sword and all of that stuff. And so those people flex in co-op and stuff, and if there's no free to plays, there's no one for them to flex in front of. So they, like, a good design of a live service game should always allow free to plays to still play, basically, and this does that, and I like that about this. Like I was saying, on my wife's account, as of this month now, there's this next BP that's going to start. I'm not going to get the Gnostic hymn, and I'm only going to be buying BP Welcome on that account. So it's almost like a free-to-play experience, and it has a small roster. It only has like a freeze team and a vape team and a couple of flex characters that I can drop in and out. So a roster of 10, basically. And then, and just on top of like what we were saying as well, just the quality of like, look at the animation, look at how this model looks, and then on top of it, they made it all work on mobile as well, and on almost every system, you know, other than Xbox, and allegedly it's still coming to Switch, but other than Xbox, this is on every platform that you can play games on. I think that's quite an achievement, you know. That was part of the selling of the game to me as well. The fact that I thought, all right, well, I can pick up on my phone and I can continue playing when I'm not on my PC. I thought that's really handy. Right, so your attack sounds isn't that great. Maybe the elemental mastery sounds will be better. Let's have a look. Just want to see if we've got any other attack sounds. Right, Zhao's going to have an attack sounds, but his is what? His is really bad. Zhao's one. I mean, I've got to do work on my Zhao. He's got 20% defense. It's probably for the energy recharge I gave it to him, because yeah, this hasn't got energy recharge. That's EM. That's the new EM. That's HP defense. HP. I definitely don't have another attack. Oh. Nah, he's got 13% crit rate on this. This is going to be hard to. Yeah, I agree. This and yeah, and that's part of like the I think the appeal for me for this game as well was like I was saying, the production values were really high, and it didn't seem like trashy, like you said, like where you're just getting inundated with stuff that eventually makes you either forces you to buy something to keep progressing at the rate you were, or you'll stop playing the game, or you'll just be gimped as you try and continue without spending. And I hate that. Like, I've never felt forced in this game to spend. It's always been like because I've wanted something from the game, rather than, oh, if I don't spend, I'm gonna fall behind, or fear of missing out. All of that other psychological crap that these games employ to get you to open your wallet. I better keep that. That's on set. Oh wait, have I not got any other plus 20 stuff here? This must be junk. Oh, that's on set. I better not get rid of that. Yeah, I can get rid of that. That's not very good. Okay, let's get that go. 23% crit damage. Hell yeah. And it went to 20. One. We must have got a bonus I didn't see. Alright. Shame that the HP got rolls. Got a roll. But I'm not going to complain about that. So, the thing is, I don't think I can afford Khazar to lose 13% crit rate. No, I can't really. When he loses attack, I'll put it on Venti, because Venti uses EM. Switch. Yeah, because Venti's got my EM set. I still haven't built Sucrose on this account, but I really like her. I like her more than I like Venti, to be perfectly honest. But where is Viridescence? Sands, EM, equip. Do we have EM hat for you? Yeah, we can have that one. Do we have an EM gobbler? We'll come back to that. Oh god, feathers are in short supply. You can have there. You can have that. That's not EM on it. Zero charge, right? I think I've streamed. I started about a year ago. Just before I started playing Genshin, but I wasn't very good at doing it. I didn't have a webcam, and like we don't know about how to work OBS and all of that. For a few months I was just doing it half-heartedly, and then my wife kind of like said, why didn't you actually try and sort it out? like try and get the webcam, get a good mic, do all that stuff, and that was probably about two months into Genshin, so yeah, probably just under a year doing it. like doing it properly, basically having webcam, talking, all this other stuff. Whereas previously I was just streaming what I was playing and not talking and stuff. Oh, that's such a shame, that piece. What's Venti's flower? Just, yeah, that's rubbish as well. The cross, which one should I give you? I guess this one, because it's got EM. And here, we're definitely not going to have... Ooh. Definitely not going to have an EM goblet. Not on set, anyway. But we might have one offset. And elemental mastery. What got me into streaming was like years ago. One of my mates, he said to me like, because I've always, you know, like been like the main gamer in my friend group, and he was saying to me, why don't you start streaming? And it was before I was married, but unfortunately I lived in a flat like where it was down a private drive, and the phone company wouldn't lay fiber optics down that private drive, even though the road had it. I couldn't get like high speed internet, so my upload would top out at about 1.3, which is not enough to stream. 1300 kbps basically, and it's not enough to stream. So I used to try and make videos like for YouTube, but they were so time consuming, because you know I'd be working full time. I'd come home in the evening and play a game, and then be taking footage of the game, and then in between all that I'd have to like edit it and, you know, do stuff to it. And it was streaming, it just goes straight, you know, like I'm here, you're there, and we're communicating in real time, and everything's seen in real time, so it was a bit easier. But I couldn't do it, so it was always like a plan. It was always something I wanted to do, but I just never could. Technically, I couldn't accomplish it due to the limitations. But then when we moved here, after I got married, we moved here. It was about like 6 years ago, and then I still couldn't manage it because obviously getting married and all that stuff. But then my wife gave me a kick up the butt, because she knows that, you know, I'm a gamer. She knows me, and she's like, "Well, just do it. Like, just start doing it." And I did, and slowly it's got better and better. And then the only problem I have now, though, is because of the baby. Like, I'm his full-time carer, so in the weekdays I don't get to stream at peak hours in the evening. I only get to stream at about like 1 p.m. in the daytime at UK time, when he has his nap. Like, he has like a 2-hour nap, and like that's my streaming time in the daytime. Otherwise I'm taking care of baby all the time. So for that reason I don't get many views, unfortunately. The weekend I try and like do it as soon as I wake up. Like, my wife on a Saturday lets me just get up and come down and start streaming. But otherwise, yeah, it's a bit difficult when you got like a little baby. But as he gets older, I think it'll get easier and stuff, and then I can start actually having a proper routine, you know, like doing it in the evening and stuff, and hopefully get a little community going. I've got a few like regular people and stuff. So speaking of regular people, good morning, Robbie. How are you doing? How's your day been? Robbie is definitely a regular. We're just talking about what got me into streaming. So what's been going on, Robbie? Have you been Genshin? Have you got any upgrades today? I got this, just made this. Not bad, huh? But wrong account. I needed this for like through the Kazaha on the other account. But I'll take it. Yeah, it does. It does, Mr. Clown. It takes a lot to make videos. I would like to do that as well. I've said to Robbie as well in the past, if I had time, I would like to make like a Genshin video every week, and you know, my thoughts of what's going on in Genshin this week, basically what's happening, or what, you know, like a leak or something that I've heard about, a rumor. I'd like to do that, but only one video a week, but it's just a lack of time at the moment. I just can't fit it in. But yeah, I enjoy streaming. I enjoy gaming. I enjoy streaming because it's like having company, you know, like while I'm playing the game, and we're all here because we like the game, and so it's like the focal point of you know why you guys are watching and why I'm talking to you guys is that. So yeah, recently as well, I get bored. Like if I'm streaming and like my stream is dead and there's no one to talk to, I just kind of like get bored and just do my dailies and just log off. Whereas if there's some people to chat to, I'll just be running around like doing this. I'll just run around and I go, let's kill some bushes, have a chat, kill some bushes, have a chat. In what way? If you don't mind me asking, is it? Do you have like a speech impairment? I think like if it's speech related, I guess it might be difficult. But otherwise, I don't see that a disability would be a problem. But I understand if you don't want to talk about it. All right, so dailies are done. Items forged. Yeah, let me go and see one of the blacksmiths. Let's see if we can upgrade something. Oh, I can't believe I've run out of stuff to do on both accounts in like 1 hour of playing. That is a bit sad. Okay, right, got you. Yeah, I'm borderline autistic. I had the test, and it was like a test where I think there's 3 questions, and if you answered 2 out of 3 on all of them, you're borderline or something like that. And I was basically borderline, but not fully. I was, but yeah, I don't have ADD. But yeah, I'm borderline autistic as well. I think a lot of people are borderline more than we would think in day-to-day life. Alright, what are we looking for? Oh, a reputation reward in Inazuma. I don't know what to do in the game. It's like, what do I do now, Genshin? You've left me with... Oh, I've got to go and see Tubby. That's something, I guess. My goldfish memory has led me to the tree, and I don't know why I came here. Let's get some of the Sakura blossoms, because Ayato is going to need those. You drop in... Official...
Behold.
Yeah, I need to build this official now. I've got to C6 as well. Let's see what she's needing. Okay, what are your stats first? Oh my god. 1862.
Official, and the Prinzessin differ.
Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, some people are, you know, like we don't really know each other. Some people are a bit more reserved. I'm very candid as well. I just talk about anything and everything. Which sometimes gets me into trouble, which is one of the reasons, like back a few years ago, I went for the autism test. Sometimes shit just comes out. So what's she rocking? No bless. I want her in Millilith. A Millilith official. That'd be interesting, huh? Just because, like, Oz would, like, if no one else is in the group and she's a Millilith, Oz would proc this with every hit. 20%, like, we don't care about the 20% shield strength, but, sorry, we don't care about the 30% shield strength, but 20% extra attack for 3 seconds, and the effect can be triggered every 0.5 seconds. Yeah, that's the problem I have. a little bit too open sometimes, and in social situations it gets me into trouble. Even in streaming, sometimes I say things I think, shit, I shouldn't have said that. Alright, crit damage, EM, what would I go for? It's gotta be crit, hasn't it? This is not bad. Kami doesn't need it, you can take a fish. It's 2. This is... How was your burst cost, fish? Was she an 80 burst cost? She's 60, so she doesn't need ER Sands. But I think that's all we've got available at the moment. Where is the Sands there? That's not bad either for an attack Sands. Actually, I wonder if we can get an Electro Goblet on set from the Millilith. Hydro attack, defense. EM. Ooh, that might be helpful for her. But this is already plus 20. Yeah, I think that's the best way to do it, really. Just try and be respectful, right, of someone, because some people might, you know, like, some people I think people are either one or two ways when there's an issue like that. Either they like us and they're very candid and they'll be happy to discuss it, or they'll be very reserved and won't want to discuss it and perhaps get upset if it's kind of forced upon them. So yeah, always try and be a bit careful. If she recharge, she ain't gonna need it, is she? I'm gonna give her that EM on those. We'll go offset with that. And here, crit rate with EM, defense, attack, HP, defense, attack. Oh, she got healing bonus. Okay, I'll take that. It's got EM on it. She's got Electro Goblet, but it's not a very good one. Electro damage. Ooh, that's got 58 EM on it. And it's just sitting there, not being used. I'll take that. What are we looking at now? Not great, is it? 2568. This will help. I don't actually know why I'm building Artificial. I don't really need it, but I think it was Robbie that gave me the idea of Official in Middle-earth. So you know what, that's actually a very good idea, because I think Oz fires at 0.5 seconds and this set procs at 0.5 seconds. Something like that. I will leave that at 12 for now. Let's see what our stats are now. That's better. It's almost 1 to 2. Not a great 1 to 2, but almost. Let's take the flower up a bit so she's got some survivability. Otherwise, she's just going to get one-shotted by anything we come across. Take it to 8. She should have enough HP now. And the EM sands can go up. Yeah, that'll do. There's HP on it. I'll take up a bit further, just to get that last stat unlocked. Subs. Anyway, what are your stats now, fish? EM is still not very high. If I can get that to 500, I'll be happy. Oh, nice. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, these Sakuras haven't respawned from yesterday.
Narukami, please. See
I think there's a few around here. I'm just gonna run around and try and find some Sakura blossoms in preparation for Mr. Kamisato and his eventual arrival. Kamisato-san, I should say, really, shouldn't I? Kamisato-san. Oh, nice. Thanks. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm here looking for Sakura Blossom. I totally forgot why I came here. That's it. That's another problem you might have with watching my streams. I've got like a really bad memory. I just like forget what I'm doing every 5 minutes. Oh yeah, same for me, dude. Same for me. It's nice to chill. I'm not like I'm old now, right? I'm old, so I'm not like a like a young hyper guy. I'm an old guy.
By royal decree.
The wind knows me.
Allow the take flight. Ha! Ha! Yeah! Ha! Midnight Phantasmagoria.
One with nature.
Oh, thank you for saying that.
Snow. Yeah.
Probably not what my cat was saying just now when I was cursing her when she did a wee on the floor. Bloody cat, always weeing on the floor.
Oz reveal. Rest and reap. Take flight. Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, I think this fish is going to need quite a bit more investment. I wonder if... I think the issue is going to be the crit damage once that circlet gets enhanced. Doesn't have any crit rate on it. I'm sorry, any crit damage on it. Make it 16 if I can. Uh, 15. Alright, I'm gonna fodder something else. What's all this stuff I'm keeping? EME, I'll keep that. This, I've already got a 5-star one with both those stats, that's fine. This, I guess that was for Hu Tao, I'm not gonna need that. This, I don't know why I'm keeping that. I can go this, don't need that. This, I'm not going to put that on because it's plus 16. Have a look for lava walker sets, something I'm never going to use. My parents were, well, my dad was from Pakistan. He came to the UK in the 1960s. And my mum was born here, but her parents are from Pakistan. But I'm from here, like I'm from London. I was literally born, like I'm in the same area that I grew, like I've lived in this area my whole life. Like the local hospital was where I was born, where my son was born. Where my brother was born and where his children were born. We've lived in this area, like our family, for like ages now. So what can I use? But yeah, my ethnicity is Pakistani, but my nationality is British. But I don't even like classing myself as a Brit. Because I go out of London and look at the rest of England isn't like London. So if I have to like define myself, say where I'm from, I'd say I'm a Londoner. Like, because I feel very much like London, you know, I'm from London and like that sort of thing. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, we're in like the middle of London, like we're in zone 3. But yeah, it's nice. I like London. It's got a nice vibe. It's multicultural. Like everyone. I mean, obviously, like some people have problems with each other, but the vast majority of people get along with each other. It's allowed me to have quite a nice upbringing as well. Not upbringing, but multicultural upbringing. So I've got friends of like every kind of race and stuff like that. Or at least I did when I was growing up. I've got some, you know, you lose friends as you get older, but or some just move away. Like the majority of my Chinese friends now live in Hong Kong or elsewhere. Oh, you're in Sweden. Okay, nice. No, I don't know anyone in Sweden. I know someone in Finland. Oh, that's a lie, actually. You know what? I used to play an MMO with one of my guild leaders. He was from Sweden. Oh, where was it? What was it called? The place is from something Goth something. I can't remember. It was a while ago. I actually met him as well in real life. We had a guild get together here in London for an extended weekend. He crashed at my flat back in the day. That was funny. We had like all of our guild from all over Europe came to London. We all got together. I was the guide. I took everyone around London. It was fun. Yeah, that's it. I think Gothenburg. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's the one. It sounds like that. It sounds right. I've got him on Instagram and Facebook, but you know how it is when you stop playing a game. You know that the main point of communication is the game, and so you slowly just end up losing not touch because you've got them on social media, but you know, stop having the day-to-day contact. Like every day you'll just be logging in and logging on to like whatever the voice chat we used. I think it was TeamSpeak back then, and and you're just so used to having the same voices and the same people with you every day. Oh, really? Okay, cool. So you're not far. All right, cool. Very nice. Very, very nice. In the Zuma rep here. Let me hand this in. Yeah, I would like to visit Sweden. I've never been myself. It's one of the European countries that seems like it's got quite a nice culture, nice chilled lifestyle. I wouldn't mind visiting. A lot of history as well, and not too far as well. You know, like, it's just a shame we've Brexited now, so we have to go through all the annoyance of like traveling without Schengen. So I have to like get, you know, queue up at the passport control and all of that stuff. Stupid Brexit. Anyway. Right, so I don't know what I'm going to do. I might do the Yamiko story quest. It's the only quest I've got at the minute. Might as well get this done. Actually, I was looking for Sakura Blossoms, wasn't I? See, I forget what I'm doing. I know there's some up here. Sakura-chan. Yeah, this is true. I mean, most people in Europe straight away will know that I'm British, you know, like you said, when they hear me talking. But often, like, people from outside Europe, they get confused when they hear like a British accent on someone with my features, you know, like how I look, like ethnically how I look. they're like, it confuses them. It's quite funny, like going through the, oh well, you know, my parents were from here, but I'm from here. Funny stuff.
Whirling snow.
Oh dear. Oh, did he heal? Finish him, cuts a heart. Thank you.
Time to go.
Let's try and find some more of those things. I'm not sure what to do. Yeah, I didn't suspect you did. Like I was saying, most people in Europe just, you know, like, especially like if you're from one of the major sort of cities in Europe, most of them are very multicultural these days. So I you know, like I find like with people, like with fellow Europeans, basically, there isn't they don't find it that peculiar that someone with my features has got a British accent. Hello, Faith. How are you doing? But whenever I've travelled outside of Europe, or no, that's not true. Because when I went to America as well, they kind of got it. You know, like they understood. But I guess when I've gone to non-Western nations, like that's what I should say, on holiday or something, they kind of like it throws them. Because they expect that I'm going to talk a certain way from how I look, and then I start talking, and they're like, "Hang on, this guy's from England." Let's kill these Fatui.
Into the wind. As one with wind and cloud, one with nature.
My apologies.
Well, how did you just miss him, Michael?
This isn't good.
Oh, there's a common chest here. Fantastic. Is this something that I've missed? It's just been here all the time. Common chest.
Collecting... Yes, this seems suitably sophisticated.
Alright. I still don't really know what I'm doing in game. I'm just like... I'm sort of half-heartedly looking for Sakura blossoms. And the rest of the time just killing trees and bushes. Genshin gardening. Let's kill this big guy over here. The problem with having Fischl in Middle-earth on this team is I've got Kokomi in Middle-earth. So it's a bit of a waste. Let's bring Rosaria back. Where is she?
I hear you've got a job for me.
I do have a job for you. It's to fight this big guy with his 3 toes. Does he have some big toes? Anyway. I do like ring raiders. It's a shame there's only like a couple of them on the map. Is there 2? Yeah, I think there's only 2 you can fight, isn't there? On the open world.
Into the wind.
Whirling snow.
Oh well, yeah, definitely.
The ice.
I guess that's like the basis, isn't it, of prejudice against others. Is making assumptions. I get obviously being that I'm British and I have how I look. I've obviously experienced racism through my life, but generally speaking, it doesn't happen in London. This is what I was talking about before, where London's so multicultural. I can't recall an incident in London where I've faced racism, but out of London, yeah, you get it quite a lot. It's kind of like with what happened with Brexit, where they, like London, in huge numbers voted against it, but the further away you went from multicultural areas and into predominantly areas that are of only one ethnicity, which obviously for this country is white people, they became more and more. They were more and more insular, you know, like they were more cut off from other types of people, and then they became easily manipulated by people the people that had the agenda for Brexit to happen. Because Brexit it was literally in no British person's favour to have Brexit happen, and we've seen that now. We're suffering over here because of it. Everything's getting more expensive. Factor in Putin's craziness, and you know the supply lines of gas and crap getting cut. Yeah, we kind of like, and I think that's true like everywhere in the world that I've been, where there's like predominantly one type of ethnicity. Those people tend to be more ignorant about others because they haven't had the experience of just we're all people. Just we might have had slightly different upbringing or you know, whatever it is. And yeah, unfortunately, I think a lot of that prejudice is based on ignorance instead of like, oh, I've actually been to the country where the majority of those people are, and I don't like what they do, or they do something bad. All their opinions tend to come from like, you know, like newspapers and stuff that are owned by billionaires who have agendas for sculpting society in a certain way that benefits them and their corporate interests. and unfortunately, most people they don't understand that that's the programming that they're receiving. But yeah, I guess you know, most people like from that I've sort of witnessed who suffer. I think they suffer being racist because you're denying yourself extra life experiences from other cultures, other ways of thinking and stuff. So they suffer because they're racist. I think they suffer mainly due to ignorance, not to anything else. Ignorance and I guess a lack of like education level maybe. But I say that, but then you've got really highly educated people like those billionaires, right, who are kind of racist as well. So I don't know exactly how it all works, but I reckon the vast majority of people who have racist tendencies the whole world over, not just in Europe, would have less of them if they just interacted more with other types of people who don't look like they do. And so yeah, I think the majority is ignorance, but then there are just those who are just douchebags, right? And they just, some people I just think like, you know, like they just like to hate. Like some people like are so happy, just they need someone to hate, and you see that the like mainstream media, no, not in just mainstream media, a lot of media, they kind of gravitate towards making shock stories that make people who are ignorant of others like sort of might start hating them because of the story that's written, you know. And I think that's to do with like them, like people liking that kind of, some people like to hate. I find it so tiring, you know, when you're angry at someone, and it's just so, it takes so much energy to be like full of hate. I don't get it. Yeah, I've heard about that happening a lot in the States. We had a little bit of it over here, but not so badly. But in the States that happens a lot. But I think in the States it's weird because in the States there's a lot of different, like, you know, like this multicultural in, again, predominantly in the cities. Or when you go out to like the kind of sticks out there, it's majority one ethnicity, but you'd think they'd have less racism, right? Because they've got more multiculturalism. That was the whole idea of America. Everyone can come there from anywhere in the world as long as you're going to be productive and make the country great. And actually, from my experience, I mean, like I've only been to New York, and New York is very similar to European capital cities that I've been to, and very similar to London. But the one, well, there's two differences. One was that the buildings are bloody huge, but the second one was that it seemed like racially there was like different areas for different races of, like, you know, like people. I don't even like using that term race. I think it's wrong term. Like different ethnicities of people, and it was really divided on along those boundaries. Whereas London, you do get that a little bit. Like certain areas will have more of one ethnicity, but there's still quite a big mix, and it just felt weird. Yeah, I can imagine if you're gay and trans, like you're gonna get a lot of hassle. I've got a trans friend myself who like I've lost touch with, but we're still friends on Facebook. And at the time of our friendship, she was still male, and not male, like living as a man. I don't know the terminology, so excuse me if I get it wrong. And since then, obviously we stay in touch on Facebook, and when she went through the change, I phoned her up and we had a little just chat, and she's happy doing that, right? So that's fine. I was just making sure this person was okay. But subsequently, I'd hear like from talking just on Facebook chats about, I've had this threat made against me on Facebook. This again, like almost every day, some sort of bloody threat, and it's like the new thing now, isn't it? Like where. Well, I'm in my 40s, so I remember in the 90s and like the 80s I was still a kid, but in the 90s there was this like a strong undercurrent of anti-gay stuff going on, right? And that seems to have died down. So like it's taken 20 to 30 years and that's died down. There's still huge intolerance for it, but it's like those people that who hated that then. And now, well, they've seen all the fears that they had. I used to hear all this crap about, oh, gay people are going to change society. Oh, they're the ones that like molest kids. All these lies, right? All this bullshit. And 20 or 30 years later, that's all been proven to be nonsense. So they can't use those arguments. So then it's like they need another set of people to hate, and now it's like the trans community, and they come up with all this kind of like the same way when it was like anti-gay stuff going on over here. It was like they had all this pseudoscience, not real science, and saying, well, what about this? What about that? And I think it was recently with a trans swimmer who won the medal, and someone one gold medal, and then people were saying, well, when she was competing as a man, she was only like ranked 400 or something, but failing to take into account that rating was rated when she was on the HRT. So the body was going through a change, and she's obviously not going to be able to perform at her peak. You know, like they just don't take everything into consideration. Welcome back, Robbie. Welcome back. So, and the thing with like what gets on my nerves about being anti-trans, right? I'm not like an SJW, but I like history, and I've travelled a fair bit, not greatly, not as much as I'd like to, but in every society that I've looked into throughout history, there's been trans communities, every single one, just like there was gay communities back in the day in every fucking single society. So we've become accepting of gays, or more so, but we've still got a problem with trans. But they've all been there all the time, all through history. So it just like it makes my mind like, what? I don't know. It's like, what the fuck? Why are you discriminating against something that's existed in every culture and every society throughout the globe, throughout history? It doesn't make sense to me. It's like, what? Like, what's for what reason? So it's either going to be, like, in my mind, it's either like the people, like I said before, some people, they just want to hate, like they just got to be angry about something, and the alternative thing, I think, is like the super religious people, you know, like the believe in like those fairy tales, basically, like from, you know, like the religious books, and it's that. It's I think they're the main kind of things that force people into that mindset of oh, it's wrong, yeah, lack of not, yeah, exactly, all of those things, and it's very, I mean, it's very similar to like racism. It's almost not quite the same, but it is the same, if you know what I mean, because you're born that way, like that's how you are. And you know, science has proven that. But they don't want to like listen to science. They're the same sort of people that, you know, like don't believe in climate change and all of that stuff, where don't want to get vaccinated against COVID, that sort of thing, where they don't believe in science, and part of it, I guess, is lack of trust, lack of understanding. Part of it, yeah, part of it is lack of understanding, not being able to like understand that there's things that you won't understand. You're like how a vaccine is made, or how a bloody cell phone is made for that. You know, like things like that. How Genshin is made. When no one can understand everything. That's why we have experts in different fields that tell us what is what. But yeah, I like the trans things gets on my nerves because, like I said, for me as a fan of history and someone who's just observant of the places I go to, I've either seen or I've read about in history that in that country or that place there has been trans people always, or I've seen trans people there, and it's like, well, why are you getting angry? And you know what is even more annoying about those people, right? They don't like interact with any gay or trans people. They're not, then their lives aren't affecting negatively by like gay or trans people, so why have you got a problem with them? Like, I don't get that. Like, sure, if you know, like if gay and trans people started becoming terrorists and doing bombings like the Muslims who are crazy, like the minority of them, you know, like then you could say, oh right, fair enough, they might do something dodgy, that minority of the gay and trans people who are terrorists, right? I can understand that, but there's none of that shit. Like, yeah, that's again the science. That's what I was talking about. That swimmer, I've forgotten her name, the American one. It was really tall. Won the gold medal recently, and there was a lot of hoo-ha about it. But the actual science of it is proves that like you lose, you know, she lost height, she lost bone density, she lost muscle mass, like all of this other stuff. And it was like flashing like the other, I mean there's obviously an agenda. And I mean, if you look at like in the States, what that senator, you know, Ted Cruz, he's a scumbag. I don't know if you know him, Ted Cruz, real scumbag, GOP guy, and he's starting shit with what's that, a potential judge that's going to go on the Supreme Court, black and trans basically, and just in like making it like the comment. I can't remember the ins and outs of the comments, but you know, like where they're really kind of snidey remarks and sort of you just get away with the comments in public life, but really they're a bit prickish, a bit of a dickhead to sort of say what you said, but you've said it, you know. I can't. I'm also I wouldn't say a huge fan of science, but I like physics and science, so I've got probably the ability to understand science a bit more than those average I call them the knuckle draggers, you know, like they're still more like the apes than evolved humans, the knuckle draggers, like those guys. But I'm still not an expert, but I guess for those sorts of people, you know, they're very ignorant, probably not very educated, not very well experienced in life, you know, in terms of having experiences outside their comfort zone. So I can see why those arguments get made, because it's easy as well, right? It's a very simple thing to fall into a trap of, isn't it? To say, well, that used to be a man, so therefore, because it was born a man, because they were born a man, they're going to have an advantage over females that are born female. Because that if you were to just hear it like that, that makes sense, right? But then you look at the science, and you listen to trans people talking as well, and then that goes out of the window, and that is just like, you just see that's just an ignorant, ignorance, a lack of knowledge there has made that what seems like common sense,
I hear you've
but that is actually wrong. It makes it seem, you know, science makes you realise that that's wrong. And so I can understand why a lot of people, like, sort of fall for that trap. And then, a lot of people will either not have the inkling to look into it, they're not interested in science, or they believe the newspaper that's telling them what, or whatever. There's all these different facets you've got to factor in. And a lot of it comes down to time. Like with the 9 to 5, you're working all the time, you're tired, and you get home from work. A lot of people just can't be bothered to look into things properly. And so they fall for rubbish, for lies, for stupidity. But yeah, for me, it was like the main thing was like, how can this be repeating itself? I saw this like 20, 30 years ago with gay people, and I've seen how the acceptance over here has increased, and there's so much representation now for everyone over here. Before, when I was growing up, you wouldn't see gay people on TV. You'd be lucky to see like one black person in a show, the show set over here, and you wouldn't see any Asian people like my kind of descent, and hardly any Far Eastern people like Chinese and whatnot. So, and that's changed now. There's a lot more representation in the media for everyone, but I would say that the trans community during that time, the only representation in the media that I can remember in the last 20, 30 years was still the same old like drag queens, what are they called? Not actual. I forget the terminology. I don't want to say it wrong. But yeah, basically like comedians dressing up as women just to put a show on, and that would be on TV as well. And that wasn't the same weight as like the gay culture was getting. Like, I don't know how to say it. Like, say like a serious drama, you'd have serious gay characters in it, but there'd be no trans characters at all. But the only time I'd see trans would be like on a comedy show or something. And that, I think, now will start changing, because now it's quite prevalent in society that this is the next set of minorities who are still not getting recognition, I should say. I think recognition is the right word, or positive recognition, acceptance, even not even positive, just acceptance. But yeah, I just find it all stupid. Like, why are you hating on people that don't affect your life, that you're probably not going to hang out with anyway? And I don't understand it. There's no need for it. Just let them get on with what they're getting on with. You get on with what you're getting on with, and everyone's going to be happy, right? As long as you're not breaking the law, that's what I go by. If you're not breaking the law, and even that, I stretch that, because I don't mind like people who want to take drugs or might want to drive fast down an empty road when its speed limit's a bit low. Things like that, minor law infractions, I don't really mind. But yeah, when you hurt people, that's my thing. Like, why hurt people? Don't hurt people. There's no need for that, if possible. Obviously, sometimes accidents happen, or indirectly hurt someone by not meaning to. But generally, yeah, transvestite. Yeah, I was getting mixed up between transvestite and transsexual. But yeah, a lot of just a lot of, like you said, unnecessary stuff. Just keep to yourself. Like, mind your business. Let others get on with what they get on with. If you disagree with it, just like keep your mouth shut. And you know what I mean? Like, just keep your mouth shut and disagree with it privately. And that's that. Yeah. Unfortunately, like with the trans thing, like as I'm sort of looking through history and stuff, I think the reason it's been like how do I say it? It's been shunned more than homosexuality has, is because with like both homosexuality and trans were brushed under the rug in most societies for a long time. But yeah, I agree too, man. I wish we had the delete button too. But I think it like they're both throughout history were brushed under the sort of rugs of society. You know, like there was always what's the terminology I'm looking for? They were always seen as something to be ashamed of by society. Like, and I think most of that came from, like, unfortunately, from the Abrahamic faiths. You know, like the Judaism, Christianity, and Islam. And they've all promoted that, you know, homosexuality is wrong, and they've been the main political movements until the last sort of 200-300 years. So because of that, I think what happened was the like gay people, like gay men, were forced to, in those societies, in those times, obviously hide the fact they were gay, often marrying and having a secret gay like lifestyle, you know, like a lover or partner, and pretending to be the macho man, you know, like what they were saying, oh, men should be butch and macho, and you know that stupid kind of one size fits all thing. Whereas trans people were always trans through that time, so you could never hide it, right? And you could, I suppose you could, and do it behind closed doors and stuff, but it was more difficult to hide because I think it's just visually more obvious, right? A gay man hiding the fact he's gay is a bit easier than a gender that feels that they're another gender, and then they feel they need to show that, and that becomes obvious, especially with that hormone treatment and stuff that's come fairly recently. So they were always more in the face of society, whereas the gay men were a bit more hidden. So I think that's why it's taken longer. I think it was more, I think societies had more revulsion at the trans side of things, because it was always in their face. It was never hidden so much like gay men were hidden. That's what I think it was. That's why I think it's like it hasn't been at the same level as, you know, like when the gay movements were starting, like 70s and 80s, when it really started over here. I mean, it was up until the 1970s in this country, it was illegal to be homosexual. Can you believe that? That was like, well, I think it was like late 70s as well. So it wasn't even that long ago.
And I know just the tune to a
Yeah, it must have been like terrible. But just the level of intolerance in general was like, you know, like even racism was a lot worse back then. Everything was just like so intolerant, and that's what I find even more strange, because we've been saying, you know, majority of intolerance is because of ignorance, but trans people, like I said, through history would have been the obvious ones, the ones standing out. And so you'd expect that there would be more understanding of them because they've been, you know, like visually around more than gay men, because gay men would be hiding it back then. So I don't know. It's a strange one. It's funny. There was this guy on Facebook. There was an article about that swimmer recently, about that trans swimmer, and this guy's from Pakistan, right? So my ethnic heritage. And I've been to Pakistan a few times years ago, like when I was a kid, when my dad was alive, he'd take me. Like, it's been 20 plus years since I've been. And out there, the trans communities are like, they're called the dancing girls, and they get invited to weddings to entertain the men to dance for them, because they're so conservative and repressed out there that they don't want their women dancing. Right? How stupid is this, right? But then they still don't admit that society is there. And this guy from Karachi in Pakistan made this comment. I can't remember what it was. It was basically about how the West is stupid for allowing everyone to freely express themselves. And I had to speak up. I had to say to him, look, mate, I've been to Pakistan, right? I've seen that you've got the same people in your own society, and you hush it up and you don't even admit it. And then what happens to them? They get persecuted more than anything. So how would you stop that persecution? You bring it out into the open. You make everyone become accepting of it, and then the persecution drops. The guy shut up. He didn't even respond to me. But it's just like, even people to this day don't want to accept that they're in your society and they're part of society, and it's I don't know. It gets on my tits, like that sort of stuff, because there's a certain level of hypocrisy that goes on with it. That why are you being hypocritical when I've seen it with my own eyes? I've been out there, because I remember when I was a child saying to my mum, because I didn't understand about trans, you know, like as a kid I didn't understand who they were, what they were, and I remember the first time, like, I was very young, I just thought they were women, you know, I just like, they're just women. But my question was, why are they dancing? Because that was not part of the culture there. And then as I grew up, I started understanding, you know, who they are and where that society has placed them in the society. And it's the only place they can exist because they are them, you know. And if you only give someone that place to exist in society and be themselves, then they're going to take it, no matter how horrible it is for them. But yeah, like I said, like for me, it was that personal experience where in this hugely conservative, so-called, you know, like Muslim country, they got all that shit going on, but they're the first to sort of deny it and not, you know, and repress it and repress all these things. And so, on that level of hypocrisy, I hate it, mate. I hate hypocrites. It's like, I'm a hater, right? I hate. Hate's a strong word. I wouldn't say I hate, but I dislike hypocrites a lot. Do as you say and say as you do, and that's a simple way to live. Sorry, my wife is sending me a message. Oh, sweet. It's telling me that she loves me.
Grasp the thought in mind.
Well, that's another thing, isn't it? Is that confusion of between like sexes and gender. Most people assume that gender means the two sexes, when actually it means characteristics that are like one of the two sexes. Like language is very important, like in understanding these things. That must have been very tough, right? You know, like having that with your father.
Junkichi is trying it out, to be specific. He's hit a bit of a I mean, I obviously don't. But Junkichi never listens to an outside opinion.
Yeah, my father was a bit... I mean, my father was from Pakistan, you know, like back in the day, so... I grew up with a full-on like Victorian style upbringing, dude, and where I but I was growing up in London, so I had like a double life, you know, like sneaking out to go to nightclubs and meet girls and party and drink and smoke and all that stuff. And then in front of my dad, I was trying to be like the good boy. Me and my brother both had that life, this double life we had to lead.
Oh, the Omamori from the shrine take too long to have any.
And it's bullshit. Like when you have to do that, it's like you're hiding yourself. You know, like why can't you just why can't I be me and be liked for me by the people I love? It's a bullshit situation to be in.
Sit down and have a good think about what kind of story you want to write. Where's all that self-confidence you had when you first look at you now? Trying dubious methods from any old light novel.
Wait.
At least the conversations, though, now in the West are happening. Like I was saying before about the Pakistan guy when he was talking on Facebook to me, like the repression of the knowledge that we have, different people amongst us and always have, just leads to them being persecuted more, and so just stop it, right? Like I don't know. I don't think people. I don't think a lot of people think on a global level or a bigger picture level. Where really, what would you want for humanity? Well, I want everyone to be all right. You know, like just all right. Like have some food, have shelter, be accepted, and just have no issues. And
I've also heard
This is like a non-issue. Like it's an issue. These are the issues that are made by people who don't have,
about that?
who aren't the people going through the problem of it not being accepted. Right? They've been like you're causing the haters are causing the problem, and it's I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me.
He's the expert when it comes to both light novels and the supernatural.
Yeah, I can imagine it would have been. Yeah, I never like in my father's life. I never really had the guts to stand up to him properly. I did like when I was younger, but obviously it wasn't like if I'd been gay, if me and my brother had been gay or trans, oh my god, like it would have like caused so many freaking problems, like in that setup, you know, with that sort of conservative, really religious type like parents, and we weren't, but we were still like a lot of, you know, like a big stress for him just being Western, and it was like, well, why the fuck did you come to England then and have your kids here? What did you think was going to happen? Do you think we're going to be like bloody Pakistanis? No, of course not. We're going to be like British, aren't we? Like, come on. But yeah, like no, yours is slightly different. Like, well, yours is hugely different actually, because it's the same thing, but like it's more so like it's more integral to like who you are, you know, like the fact that I would drink and my father didn't like it, that's a minor thing, isn't it? It's not part of who I am, it's just something I do. Whereas being your sexuality and your the gender that you feel being more comfortable identifying with is huge to who you are. Like it's a core thing to who you are. When you become hard. That's what my friend Felice said. Like that's what she said. Like she was Matt when she was a guy, and now she's Felice, and she said the same thing to me. Basically, is like, and she's like that. Like what was funny before I phoned, like the first time I phoned her to talk to her. It was funny. It wasn't funny. But it was well, not funny is the wrong term. But I was like, "Oh, Matt, how you doing?" And the first thing was I got corrected. No, my name is Felice now, and it ties in with what you're saying. Like this, you become the person you were meant to be, but you are hiding behind the person that you were given to be in society. If that, I mean, that must make sense to you, because like. You've gone through it, and like for me it was that realization. Like the first thing I said was, "Oh, Matt, how you doing?" It's like, no, I'm not Matt anymore, my name is Felice. I'm like, right, okay. Like, you know, like it's like everything about the person is different, but still some of it is the same. You know, like the connection we had way back when, and obviously all the things we did in the past, like partying and all that stuff, was still there. The memories are still there, but they're who they should have been now, and they were never really happy all that other time that, you know, we thought they were happy. They weren't really happy. They were, and yeah, we had this talk where we went through all of that kind of talk, and it gave me a better perspective as well of understanding what someone who is transitioning is going through. And then like by that time, like she had already transitioned. So, but she gave me some insight into what had happened, because we hadn't talked for a number of years. Just had, you know, each other still on Facebook. After she moved. Well, he was still a he, but moved out of town and then went through the transition. So we lost touch. Yeah, I felt a bit like that with like, again, with my family situation, when I gained independence in my late teens. I say gained independence, my old man actually kicked me out because I was starting to sort of stand up to him as I got older, and I had to like make my own way in life. But yeah, I felt the same way, where finally I can just, and then I started like relying on my friends, a hell of a lot of my friends, but sort of became my family. Because there were certain things I couldn't sort of show that might get back to. There's all these like other people like like in family groups that person will talk to that person, and that person will talk to that person. So you'd have to hide it from everyone. So basically, I would
threads of your
only
fate lie in my hands.
confide in my friends, and yeah, they became like family to me. And now my sort of 3 best friends who were from back then, from my teens, are still my 3 best friends. And it is traumatic having to live like a double life. I mean, I've had therapy. I'm happy to say it. I've gone through all that stuff, so I can imagine if it had been what I went through would have been more severe, and I think that would have been the case, right? If I'd been trans or even gay, given like how conservative my upbringing was, I think I'd been a lot more damaged mentally than I was, and still am. Like, you know, you never get over the trauma of what happens when you're young with family. Oh, that's a long time, isn't it? 20 years. Yeah, I couldn't imagine like going through that myself, especially because like, you know, like I said, my family situation. My father was a tyrant. He was he was a good guy, right? But when it came to his family, he was not a good guy. He had good morals, good, like, all of that kind of stuff, but I'd say he wasn't a good father or husband. But, you know, everyone has shit that affects them and makes them change. Because as I've got older, I've started, you know, like you start thinking more about things, don't you, right, as you get older. And I started thinking, well, why was my dad sort of like that? You know, like, why was he a tyrant? And then I look back at like the era that he came to this country, and where, you know, like, racism was prevalent. He'd get spat at and spat on in the streets. I can't imagine the amount of fights he must have got into. There was just times when, you know, certain hotels wouldn't allow you to come and stay there if you weren't white. In the buses, there was segregation. Non-whites had to sit at the back. All that shit, he went through all of that, and you think, well, that was probably the trauma that he went through, and God knows what, you know, his upbringing was like as well, back in those backwards countries. I think I found it very difficult, like, with my father, to understand why he was like he was, and I think for a long time I didn't try. And then once I got into my 30s, it was when I started thinking about all these things that have affected my life and made me how I am and who I am. And that's when I started thinking further about what did that person, what specifically my father, what did he go through? Because he probably wasn't always a prick, you know, like that sort of thing, where there must have been some traumatic things that happened to the other person to make them have that level of whatever it is, you know, like a level of abuse, I'll say, because I think all of this stuff is abuse. Yeah, it is a shame that all these kind of social constructs from the past leave such a lasting, like, imprint on sort of nowadays, and, you know, like how things are, how people view things now and all of that. And then, like I said, the damage that gets done, you know, I mean, I've still got a therapist, like so to this day, I'm in my 40s, and I still have to sort of have therapy. So it ends up, you end up damaging, like, people. And I don't know, mate, like, no, not at all. I'm very candid. Like, most of the time, I don't talk about deep topics, but sometimes I get into it, and when I get into it, I'm things I'm quite passionate about, and discrimination, especially against minorities, I'm very passionate about, being that I've been a minority, you know, my whole life, where I've grown up and gone through discrimination. But I don't mind it at all. But I think it, like, I'm also like not really, I'm not like ashamed of it, because you know, like these things, we didn't do them to us, right? They were done to us. And so the fact that I need help, I've needed help and need help, like you know, like having a therapist, I don't think that's something to be embarrassed about. In fact, I think it's something to be to be happy about, because like, it means that you found a way to deal with, you know, the problems that were created for you by others. There's always this kind of image of like therapy being like, you know, like, I don't know, like a negative thing. I don't see it like that. I see it as if you finally come to the place where you realize that you need therapy and you're getting it. That's good. That's the way I see it. Yeah, I'm exactly the same, dude. Like, I think repression leads to, it's like a pressure cooker, isn't it? You know, like a pressure cooker, if you it's steaming away inside, bubbling away, and the lid is on top, and if you don't take the lid off at the right time, it's going to explode, and it's like that. And like, it's like having therapy and things like that, and like they help to release some of that steam from the cooker before it explodes. It's like that. And you're never gonna ever get over those things that were done previously, but you find ways of living without them constantly being the prevalent thing in your mind, you know. Yeah, that's what it's, because the emotional side of it I get, is because obviously to a lesser degree, because like I described before, your sexuality and your gender focus is hugely important to who you are, more so than your sort of social constructs, which were my problems. Like, you know, like I drank beer, I was going out with girls, I was going clubbing, I was doing lots of drugs, all of that shit. That's not as severe as to your character as your sexuality. So I've got a kind of understanding, but not as much. But yeah, the emotions for me, and the explosion of emotions, all that, a lot of it came from that lack of, like I talked about before, like it's a lack of understanding. Why can't you just like me, or in family case, love me for me, regardless of all the things I do that you don't like? I still love you, and you do things I don't like you doing, but I still love you. So why can't you give me the same respect back? Yeah, that's the only way, dude. That's the only way. You gotta be you, and don't let anyone else tell you who you are, or who don't let them shape who you are. Be you, and be strong with you, and you'll be happy. That's the only way to do it. 100%. That's best advice, right? Be you, and to the haters, fuck them, and to the lovers, welcome them. You know, and that's it. Like, that's the way I see it. I'm just killing flora and fauna again. This is what I do when I start chatting on stream. I just end up killing all the bushes in Teyvat. Alright, let's see. What can I do in Genshin? There must be something for me to do. Kokomi. I wanted to get her talents up. Like this. Oh, we've got enough money. Alright. The thing is, I don't really use her burst, and I haven't got a lot of dough. I'm going to save my miserable 128k more. She's such a good unit, Kokomi. I only got her recently, and I think she's really, really good. I didn't expect her to be as useful as she is. I don't know what to do. Weapons. I don't think I have more enhancement or... okay, fine. That'll do. What to do in Genshin? Don't know. Let's see. Oh gosh, I'm gonna need that hydro hypostasis. I was doing the Yamiko story quest. I'm not really in the mood for a story quest though, especially Yamiko. I'm not a fan of hers. Who should I? I'm in an ahhing. I don't know what to do. I literally finished Enkonomiya yesterday. 100% exploration and all the quests because I left it for a long time. And now I've got nothing to do. That's why I thought I'd better finish Enkonomiya. I'd better do the Raiden Shogun storyline quest, all these things before the next patch comes with a big update, a big area update and new characters or new character. Alright, you guys, I'm sorry. I know you're just sitting here chilling by your fire, but I need something to do, so you're getting attacked.
Take flight.
Old hanger. Yeah, cool, no worries, dude. Yeah. Fill your belly. I'm just don't know what I'm gonna be doing, but yeah, just ignore me because I do talk to myself when I'm streaming and it's quiet on chat, so just ignore me. I'm gonna grab a beer though. I'll be right back. Here we are. So, well, I might do this Yamiko story quest actually, because then I can eat my sandwiches as well. It's an ulterior motive, and I get 30k. All right, let's go, Yamiko.
Great, you're here.
Auto.
Well, hello there, young ones. What brings you to the shrine? It just so happens that I have a wonderful novel here. I highly recommend it. Oh? Well, what did you want to ask?
I like her voice, her English voice actor.
Actually, you look kind of busy. Is this a bad time? No, not at all. It's nothing major.
She's not keen on her design. I don't think she's very cookie cutter design.
I'm begging you, you've got to help me save my brother.
Well, what's happened
It
to her?
really is nothing major. I stand by that. Oh, but since you're so curious, let's have him relate the story one more time, just for you.
You two seem to have a good relationship with Guji-ai. Please, put in a good word for me. You have to convince her to help my brother. Here's what happened. My name is Kato Yohei, and my brother is Kato Shingo. All he's ever wanted is to become a swordmaster, so he once asked Sensei Domon of the Meikyo Shisui art to take him on as a disciple. Domon turned him away, took one look at him and said he didn't have what it takes to train in the art of the sword. But my brother wasn't about to resign himself to defeat. He trained every day as hard as he could, and finally proved himself by defeating one of Domon's best disciples in a duel recently. But since his victory, he's been acting extremely strange. It's like he's become a completely different person. The doctors can't find anything wrong with him, so I'm betting it must be the work of an evil spirit. That's why I'm here, begging for Guji-ai's help.
You know, there really aren't as many evil spirits lurking around as you seem to think. Your brother achieved the goal he'd been striving toward for as long as he can remember, and now it's gone. It's only natural that he feels a little empty and lost while he's trying to find a new direction. If it were me, I'd just leave him be for a couple of days. He'll recover on his own soon enough.
No, Lady Guji. If you saw him for yourself, you'd know. I guarantee you, he's not acting like someone who feels empty and lost.
Oh, all right, all right. Then tell me, when did your brother spar with Domon's disciple?
About 5 days ago.
5 days ago, you say?
Yes, Lady Guji. That's a long time for him to be acting up like this. I'm really worried about him. Our greatest wish is to one day found our own school, just like Domon. We can't jeopardize that dream now.
Wait a minute, now I'm a little confused. Are you here to save your brother, or are you here to make your dreams of founding a martial arts school come true?
Well, they're kinda two sides of the same coin, aren't they?
Whatever. Let me ask you this. Have you heard
Oh,
of
Robbie,
any
you're on
interesting
Trivo
new
now.
rumors lately? If so, I'd love to hear about them.
You were on YouTube just now.
Rumors?
Well, just now.
I
I've just
haven't heard anything.
had a long chat with
Oh,
Mr.
dear.
Clown
Well, that's too bad.
Lady
about all the
Guji,
shit that I
please
usually
stop
talk
changing the
about, you know, like
subject.
politics,
This is someone's
discrimination,
life we're talking
all
about
this,
here.
all this stuff.
Please, you gotta help me.
So what's been going on, Robbie?
He seems really desperate.
What have you been up to today?
But his brother sounds really bad. Come on, you should help him.
Oh shit! Sorry, man. That's annoying.
Okay, fine. Then it's decided.
Yeah, I don't know how. Like, it's got to be restream. That's the problem here. I wonder if I upgrade to the pro version, if it'd fix it. But
These two
I don't
guests are
particularly want to
trusted
like
acquaintances of
spend
mine,
money,
and in fact,
like
they
on
are
my
experts in
streaming.
resolving
You
all
know,
manner
unless
of
it's making me
strange
money.
supernatural phenomena. Exorcisms and that sort of thing are all in a
So
day's work
I'm
for
not sure
them.
why that happens.
Yeah. Wait a sec.
Really?
Is that hesitation that I detect in your voice?
I like this music.
So, let me get this straight.
It's like
You come begging to me
Was it
for
a,
help.
it's a
I actually
flute,
recommend
isn't it?
someone for the job.
Pan
Then
flute,
suddenly
is
you
it
start
called?
doubting me.
Not at all. Never. Whatever
Tell me,
Lady
guess
Guji
guess
says,
what? Tell
I
me, you
trust
got some sick
wholeheartedly.
artifact.
Thank you, too,
So-
for your willingness to help. Please follow me.
Is that what's what?
No, hold on a hot second, Migo. We may be a lot of things, but we ain't exorcists.
I'm literally doing no upgrades today. Are you still doing talent books
Don't
and
worry.
stuff? Or
If he wants an exorcism, just grab a
yeah, you
handful
must
of
be getting
salt and
ballad
mutter
books
some
right today
mumbo
for
jumbo while we're
Venti.
sprinkling it around. It's a common
excuse
trope in
me.
light novels, right? You just have to
Good
have
plan.
a bit of bravado.
Yeah, I had a look at the
As soon as
event,
the
but
protagonist
there's no
gains
books that I
self-confidence,
needed
everything else
from-
just magically falls
from
into
that.
place.
I only really need elegance. So tomorrow I'll be farming elegance.
Well, you were the ones who seemed concerned about his situation.
Yeah, tomorrow,
Don't you
Tuesday,
think it would be a
and
little
next
unfair
Friday, and
to
I'm
make
probably
me
gonna
do
pull
all
for
the work?
Ayato next weekend.
Besides, we both know you wouldn't be here at the Grand Narukami Shrine unless you had a request for me too.
But what
This is an
happened?
opportunity
Is
to
your
demonstrate
guess
that you
what?
come
Just
in
to
good faith.
like tell me you got no upgrades or
This feels all
something
wrong.
happened.
But you technically have a point, so...
All right, let's go. Don't worry now, I'll be coming along too.
Okay, let's follow Yohei and go visit his brother.
All right, let's go, Paimon.
What is going on here? Granted, you can never be quite sure what's going on in Miko's
okay.
mind, but she seems even more disinterested.
Yeah, I got some alright stuff today on the wife's account.
So it looks like we'll have to deal with that first before we'll get the chance to ask her about the incantation stuff.
Oh really? Where are you going? Don't tell me you're coming here. Because if you are coming here and you're coming to London, I'll definitely come and go for a beer with you. Come and meet up for a beer.
How strange. My brother's been meditating here pretty much constantly over the past few days, but now he's gone.
It's good to go on a trip. I need to go. I need a getaway, to be honest. I need a little holiday myself. It's been like since God, it's been ages, man. I think like 2017 was the last time I had a proper holiday. And then 2020 we got stuck in Morocco for 6 months. That was not a holiday. That was pure stress. Bloody COVID. But yeah, I'm thinking about going on a trip myself. I was saying, like, my wife actually said to me, because she's going away on Monday. She's taking my son with her to Morocco to see her family. So I get to play a lot of Genshin next week. But she was saying to me, why don't you go away as well? I'm like, well, I want to go away, but I also have like 3 cats and a house to look after. So I might go, when she gets back, I might for a weekend, just here in the UK somewhere, just go down to somewhere where there's a beach, you know, just stay in a hotel just to get away from every single responsibility and just relax, you know, just go and have a look around a town I haven't been to or something like that. And that's what I think I'm going to do. But you haven't told me where you're going, Robbie. Oh, well, like I said, if you come to London, dude, we can meet up for a beer. But more than that, I'm not going to be able to do because my lifestyle now with the kid, I can't sort of be a tour guide like I used to. Well, like I did one time, like with my old guild from Aeon when they came here. Like that was a nice weekend, but obviously I didn't have a kid or a wife then. All I did was game and work. So I just had 2 cats, so I could spend a lot more time with them. But if you come to London, I'll definitely at least once come and hook up with you, and we'll go out for a drink or something, go out for something to eat. I can show you around some of the sites, like for one day. I think my wife will allow me. It'd have to be a Saturday because that's the only time where she can take the kid. But yeah, if you do, because you said before you might come on a trip to London. I'm still up for. You come down, we meet up, and I can just show you some of the stuff around London. It's nice in the summer. It's the best time to come is the summer. It's nice at Christmas time as well, actually. I've got to say, like, winter's nice as well. The problem is with London is our weather is a bit so-so. So you might get like one beautiful sunny day like it is today, and then you might get 3 days of rain, and then the next day it's beautiful sunny again for 3 days, and then you get 1 day of rain, and so it can just chop and change the weather. That's the only problem. But I would say London in the summer. Or if you wanted more of a kind of Christmassy vibe, Christmas is always good. Yeah, winter's nice in London as well, because everything's cold outside, and it's nice to go inside and it be, you know, all warm and snug.
It's pretty disturbing, actually.
And there's something about London that when it's winter, you know, like the days are a bit shorter, so it gets dark quicker, and it's really nice being out in central London when it's cold and dark. I know that sounds weird, but it's a different vibe from the summer. Summer's just like summer everywhere, where it's nice and hot and everyone's just out, or, you know, everywhere doing stuff. But if you do, mate, like I said, I can't be a full-time tour guide for your whole trip, but for one day I can definitely come. We can just hang out for the day.
I'm on it.
I'll take you around like some places that might not be on a like tour guides
No need.
repertoire.
We'll take a walk around.
Yeah, like let me know if you do, and we'll definitely sort out me being a little like a 1 day tour guide for you. Sorry, I'm just rolling this. Yeah, I don't think I'm here in June. I don't know when in June. I've got to find out. But my brother-in-law is getting married, my wife's brother, and so I've got to basically be there for that. So I'll be out of the country in some, I don't know what date it is. It's in June at some point. But other than that, I'm about. Yeah, it's nice London. I think it's a good, like, if I didn't live here, it would definitely be on my radar to visit. But because I live here, I think for me it was like New York was the one. And yeah, I got that bug out of my system when I went there and visited. Although it was a long time ago. I'll be right back, I just need to use the loot.
I only wish life could be as leisurely as this a little more often. How greedy of me. A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Good girl.
The blade is like a tea leaf.
Alright, sorry about that. I am back with my bladder being empty. So, what was I doing? Alright, I'm just going to finish rolling this smoke. Because it's Saturday and no one's at home, so I can smoke inside and get high. Oh shit, I better not say that stuff on stream. After all, this is still illegal in this country.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
I would say probably, if I was to advise, I'd say September. Tail end of August, early September is a good time to come because the city's not too hot then. It's not too crowded, but you still got the longer days. Still got sunlight majority of the time. That's what I would probably recommend for London. Or if you're like a winter person, December. For Christmas in London, it's nice. You got all the lights, you have big trees, it's really nice. This kind of, like I was saying, there's a different kind of buzz in London when it's winter, Christmassy time to summer. Different feeling on the street. Vibe, that's the word I'm looking for, not buzz. The different vibe on the streets. It's definitely definitely worth experiencing both if possible, but you live so far away, it's very expensive for you to come to Europe. But yeah, definitely, like I was saying, if I didn't live here and if I lived out of Europe, it'd be on my list of cities to visit. Because there's a lot of like history and stuff. And you know, like all the stuff you see on TV, like the black cabs, the red buses, the red phone boxes. Even though the phone boxes, you know, like everyone's got a mobile phone nowadays, but they keep them in central London just for the tourists. Like red phone boxes. It's funny. 1 second.
wish life could be as leisurely as this a little more often. How greedy of me.
Next month. What if you're coming next month? Oh, I'm definitely.
So
We
this
can
is a
definitely
day of the
meet up
traveler.
because I'm not going anywhere next
Learning
month.
more about you all the time.
I'm in London next month. I think April. Yeah, we've got no plans for April. Yeah, just let me know.
Blade embraces its duty.
I mean, hope like if you are gonna book, right? Like for me to meet up with you, it would have to be on a Saturday, like I said. So if you can have a Saturday basically in London, if you're going to book a trip to come, then I can meet you on that day. But weekdays I can't do it. You know, like my wife works. I've got the kid here at home. I can't do that.
How greedy of me.
But yeah, I can easily get my wife to look after him on one Saturday instead of. Well, she looks after him most of Saturday anyway. Look, I'm at home like playing my games. She gives me Saturdays, so we can definitely meet up on a Saturday, do some tourist stuff, and then I don't know, go out for a few drinks, go out for a meal, and then yeah. But considering that though, if you do come, I don't know, maybe if you've got someone to come with, because I'm only gonna like I said, I can't really like be your tour guide like I used to be for people that visit London for your whole trip. I can only sort of hang out with you for a day. So perhaps if you've got a mate who wants to come, then you've got some company while you're doing all the tour book. You know, tour guidebook stuff, because I can't I can't give more time, unfortunately. Family situation. Yeah, if my boy was a bit older, I'd be able to do it. It's just where he's still in nappies, it's just such a headache, and he can't like do a full day out. He needs the buggy to go in, and it's such a hassle to sort of go around central London.
More about you all the time.
You have like a bag full of nappies and all the supplies for the kid and the buggy, and it's so busy up there. No, I can't drink, I can't relax, you know, like I've got to be really on point. But yeah, just let me know, and hopefully you'll have a Saturday available during that trip, and we can hook up. Yeah, just show you around London. And the weather's quite nice these days. Last about a week has been very sunny here. That holds up through next month. You'll have a good trip.
Hello, sir. We'd like to ask you about the Kato brothers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, are you debt collectors? Yohei said to tell you not to worry. He'll be able to pay you back as soon as he has enrolled a few disciples.
Yeah, do that, mate. Do that. Because it'd be good to hook up, like, have a real life meet up. I like meeting up with, like, well, I haven't done it for a few years now, but like I said previously, I did. And previous to that, I dated a few girls that I met in MMOs over the years as well, from different countries, so long distance relationships. So I've got no problem with, like, meeting up.
Huh? But Yohei said his brother has always wanted to become a sword master, and even asked Domon to be his sensei.
That's true, yes. Shingo begged Domon to take him on, and eventually, he finally relented. But even after convincing a renowned sensei to give him a chance, he was the same as ever, bumming around in class instead of focusing on his training. In the end, Domon had had enough and kicked him out.
Bumming
But
around
Shingo
in
was
class.
resentful about it. He blamed Domon for not seeing his potential, and even declared that he would challenge a disciple of Domon to a duel.
Okay.
Wait, what? That's not what we heard.
Oh, how interesting. We heard a slightly different version. My brother wasn't about to resign himself to defeat. He trained every day as hard as he could and finally proved himself by defeating one of Domon's best disciples in a duel recently.
Oh, really?
Yohei said that? That Shingo trained hard. That's ridiculous. He just lay there cussing to high heaven all day, every day. Some training regimen, that is. Yohei did tell me about Shingo winning the fight, but I took it with a grain of salt. You can ask Kenji at the village entrance more about that. He always has reliable information.
Okay. Where are we going? Where's the yellow dot I need to go to? There it is. Kenji.
Hey there, we've come to ask you about the Kato brothers.
Oh. Oh, you mean Shingo and Yohei?
Yeah, we heard that Shingo defeated an apprentice of Domon's recently. Is that true?
Yes, it's true. Wait, so are you here because you heard they're starting their own school and you're looking to sign up?
We're not here to sign up, but we would like to hear more details about the fight.
Well, you've come to the right person.
Alright, cool,
Actually,
Mr.
why don't you
Cloud.
watch it?
Enjoy your game.
I thought it was a joke when I first heard that Shingo was going to challenge a
I'm
disciple of the
literally just doing
Meiji Suiarts.
boring
But when he drew
story
his
quests
sword,
now. Just I've got literally nothing else to do in Genshin. Like
the way
nothing
he
else
handled
to
his
do.
blade, it was like flowing water, mesmerizing to watch. Domon's disciple is no pushover, but he was absolutely no match for Shingo.
Is Shingo really that strong?
Yep, he seemed pretty euphoric after winning the duel too. He was celebrating very vocally, saying something like, "What a duel. I haven't felt this good in a long time."
Any other details to share? We've heard that Shingo has been behaving rather out of character since then.
I'd definitely say that he has more energy than he used to. In the past, he never used to do much except lie around sunbathing all day. But just yesterday, for example, I saw him cutting down trees for the village head. In the space of one afternoon, he did what most people couldn't finish in 3 days. Not only that, but he managed to fell a lavender melon tree with just one kick.
Oh,
I've got to click something. Sorry. The wife
Quite
messaging me.
impressive.
Things got weird after that, though. The village head brought out some tofu for him, and he just flipped out. He shouted, "What is that stuff? Keep that away from me!" and then ran off.
Lady Guji, esteemed exorcists. Finally, I found you. I found my brother. He's at the waterfall, and I've got the salt you asked for, too. Come on, let's go.
Oh, as much as I'd prefer to stay and hear some more delicious details, I suppose we'd better be going now that he's been found.
Exercise Kato Shingo. Okay, where is he? God, I hope this isn't going to turn into like The Exorcist, that movie. Don't we need like Chong Yun? Isn't he the Exorcist? Oh, but he's Liyue, isn't he? He's not Inazuma. So pretty, this game. You're down there.
Look over there. That's him at the waterfall.
so this is Yohei's brother. Whoa, he's meditating while sitting in a waterfall. That's pretty wild. Hey, listen! He's talking to himself.
Sounds like he's a bit constipated.
How's that? Can you feel it? Can you feel the feeling? of manliness. Found your own school. Ha! So shallow. How can a manly man aspire to something so lame? Please, spare me. Spare me. I can't feel the manliness. I can't even feel the cold anymore. I can't take any more. I'm gonna die. Yohei. Yohei! Save me! Save me!
Did you hear that? All the nonsense aside, he's going for help!
Huh? Who goes there?
He stood up! And now he's coming this way!
It is I, Paimon.
No, don't come any closer. Help!
What do we do? Miko, think of something!
Oh, poor thing. Yohei, your brother's life is hanging in the balance, and he's using his final breaths to call on you for help. Whatever shall we do?
Well, how should I know?
The way it looks to me is that Shingo feels terribly resentful to you about something. Would you mind telling me what that's all about?
I don't know what to tell you. I don't know.
You don't know? But surely you should have more insight than anyone else into how your brother came to be this way? Yohei, I suggest you think very carefully before you open your mouth again. This is a life or death situation. Your brother is your closest relative. You must have noticed straight away when he started acting out of character. And yet, 5 whole days pass before it occurs to you to come and seek help from me. You really expect me not to notice the gaping holes in your story?
But
As you wish. It's fine by me if you don't want to tell the truth. But after Shingo dies, you'll be next. It's futile trying to escape. Anywhere in the world you run to, it will be right behind your back. After all, you did summon it together.
All right, I'll talk. I'll tell you everything. Yes, that's it. The one that's all the rage right now. You just have to recite an incantation at midnight and your wish will be granted. Just like the book described, we drew the magic symbol, stepped inside it barefoot at midnight, said the incantation, and lo and behold, spheres of light appeared all around us. After my brother wished to become a swordmaster, it really worked. Out of nowhere, he suddenly had these amazing sword skills. But his whole personality changed too, because I was worried that if he goes back to normal, he'll lose his skills with the sword. If that happens, it'd ruin our plans to start a martial arts school, and we'd be back to being poor. I just wanted to keep this under wraps until we'd managed to get the dojo set up and paid off our debts.
So then, why'd you go to the Grand Narukami Shrine?
Well, 'cause with the way he's acting now, I was worried that rumors might start spreading that he's gotten involved in the occult arts or something, and then no one would want to sign up as his disciple. So I was thinking that maybe Lady Guji might have a way to get my brother back to normal, but let him keep his sword skills?
My, look at you with your ingenious schemes. Stop deluding yourself. These newfound sword skills are not his. They belong to the spirit that has possessed him.
You're right. We were wrong to do what we did. We had this coming.
All right, then. Your turn now, my little friend. Toss the salt, and then draw your sword.
Ooh, it's the spirit.
It's the spirit!
See that? That's what you summoned. And look, now that Shingo's no use, it's coming straight for you.
Save me! Save me!
Miko! He fainted! What do we do now?
We do nothing. But you, little one, just a quick fight and this will all be over.
Who's this? Ah, a fellow swordmaster.
Rakawa Koji.
Come on, fight me!
He's coming! Be careful!
By royal decree,
Into the wind.
Hold the line!
whirling snow! Yeah! Sakura swirl!
Cut down. That was great! Excellent! Woo! What a rush! I haven't felt this great in a long, long time.
Was that what you wanted? A good fight.
Disappeared. But he looked
Fair
pretty
enough.
content at the end there. Huh. Well, Paimon sure is confused. Do you know what that was all about?
We can talk about it later. They're about to wake up.
What am I doing here? Yohei? Yohei, is that you?
Shingo, are you alright?
Yohei, I had the weirdest dream. I dreamed that I wasn't a useless loser with a sword anymore. I even beat one of Domon's disciples. I thought we could finally open a dojo of our own now. But then I realized I couldn't control my own body. And there was this voice in my ear talking to me constantly. I was terrified and I wanted to take control of my body back, but I couldn't. And the voice kept talking about manliness.
Shingo, we shouldn't have made that wish. We summoned a spirit and it possessed you.
Yes, and had we not come to your rescue, your life would have been over before too much longer. Then the spirit would have haunted your brother until he died of fatigue too.
Thank you, Lady Guji, and thank you for your assistance, exorcism experts.
All right, take him to get some rest. He's very weak right now, having been possessed for quite a few days. He will experience a high fever, but it won't be fatal. Remember, this is the price you pay. At
It's
this
all right,
point, I would
Robbie.
normally lecture you on
It's
the
all
dire
right.
consequences of using occult methods to obtain power that does not belong to you. But I think you get the picture now, don't you?
Yes, we understand.
It's more interesting than Ito's story
Thank you, Lady Guji.
because it's
Thank you,
like to do with the
exorcists.
supernatural.
We'll
You know,
be
like
on our
Ito's
way
was just
then.
about
Come on, Shingo.
protecting that kid and hiding as a good guy and beetle fighting. Only Kabuto fighting.
Miko, would they really have lost their lives if we hadn't gotten involved? And if so, why the heck
I kind of like
did we
Ye's
sound
voice as well,
that
like the English voice acting. He's got kind of sexy voice.
Oh, they would have been fine. I had to scare them a little, though. Otherwise, I hardly think these two lazy rascals would have learned their lesson.
So, what was it that possessed Shingo?
You saw it all for yourselves. I'm sure you can figure out what kind of spirit had possessed him, can't you?
Paimon's got it. It was an Oni.
Correct. Although it possessed Shingo, it didn't have any ill intentions. As a matter of fact, it actually seemed like it was trying to train Shingo to become bolder.
Huh. Fair enough. But it seemed like it had the opposite effect.
Tossing salt caused it to temporarily leave Shingo's body. Then, you exhausted its strength by fighting it, so it disappeared. Even if we'd done nothing at all, Shingo would have eventually become too weak for his body to host the spirit, and it would have left of its own accord. Of course, it would have been more stressful for Shingo and Yohei that way. Still, the experience may ultimately have been more effective than me scaring them into submission with a little exaggeration.
Whew. Well, the main thing is that nobody got hurt.
All right, seems like we've wrapped up everything here. Come on, off we go.
Hold on, Miko. You say everything's wrapped up, but are you sure about that?
You mean you disagree? Oh, you mean that they got the incantation from that book. Yes, I know the one.
Actually, that book's the whole reason we came looking for you at the shrine today. Incantations seem really popular right now.
Human beings don't have powers like us yokai. It's quite understandable for them to be interested in incantations to summon the supernatural.
That's not the point. The problem is that the incantations in the book are actually capable of summoning spirits and stuff, and loads of people are trying it.
Even then, humans only have so much strength. Even if they do successfully summon a spirit with the incantation, it won't stay with them for very long. I really wouldn't fret about it.
But who wrote this book, and why? Don't we think there might be a bigger safety risk here? What do you think, Traveler? You're right. Big events in the light novel market should be at the center of her attention, surely. But she doesn't seem to care about this book at all.
Lady Yai, I finally found you.
Kuroda, what are you doing here?
I'm here to report on Yai Publishing House's sales for the last month. All the numbers are here. Please, take a look.
Let me see. What? We're losing market share?
Yes. Overall bestseller, reader's favorite, and trending ranking. We're being beaten in all categories. One book is topping the charts. It's called A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits.
Both of you, back here now!
Miko? What is it? You have a really scary look on your face right now.
Things just got serious. A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits is an all-round hit, summarily beating the novels of the Yai Publishing House by every analysis. Just what is that supposed to mean? I worked extremely hard to promote our latest featured work, and now a rival book comes out of nowhere and steals our thunder. If this isn't the very definition of intolerable, I don't know what is. I have to come up with a counterplan, and you are going to help me.
Huh? How is this our problem all of a sudden?
Paimon, please. Who wrote this book and why? Don't we think there might be a bigger safety risk here? Am I to take it that the safety of the people of Inazuma isn't so important in your eyes after all?
Wait, what just happened? Again, you technically have a point, but this feels all wrong.
Nothing's wrong, okay? Come on. We're going to war. I'm going to head back and make some preparations. Meet me outside the Yai Publishing House.
Okay. Wait, was this the unusual Hilichurl here? Dead Hilichurl. That's weird.
My apologies.
Just part of the terrain. Not actually a Hilichurl. I've got a friend here.
Whirling snow.
Nothing. Alright. I'm gonna run back to town, I think. Oh, fall down. Fall to town. Just in case. Yeah, there's a Sakura Blossom there. I just want to get a few Sakura Blossoms on the way.
Let's get down to business.
Okay, let's get down to business then.
Rest and rebuild.
Boom!
Mm.
It's my lucky day.
Froze you. Just keep him frozen. Oh, I can't freeze him because he's on the ice. There we go.
Take flight.
How's this?
That's pretty good. Hit me. Nothing else you did hit me, so that was pretty good. Oh yeah, we need hand guards as well, don't we, for Ayato? Ayato. Is it Ayato? Oh, Ayato. Ayato. Sounds better. Ayato and Ayaka. Ayaka? Ayaka? I don't know. What's the pronunciation of these names? I collected all the ones that were around here, didn't I? Let's check over here. Oh yeah, there's definitely some in town. Oh, I don't know if they've respawned actually, because I was running around yesterday, wasn't I, collecting these things. Let's get some rocks.
Allow me.
The wind knows me. Clouds high, the birds call, one with nature.
Oh, let's kill the whopper flowers, just because it's so laughing at.
Rest and rebuild.
Embrace the ice.
Yeah, I am really liking Kokomi, I've got to say. I didn't think I would enjoy like playing it at all. I wonder actually. Where's Rosario? Because Rosaria is. She's wearing Noblesse, I think. 'Cause these two are in the middle of this, so this is a waste. Oh, but I need it, don't I, for Electro. For the Sakuras are not here. Fine. Right, place up. We'll have back the Gothic nun. Where is she?
Make sure to keep up.
The vampire. I don't know. I'm sure she's a vampire. Look at her outfit. I don't know. I've never seen a nun dressed like this. And those rings on her fingers. That's definitely a vampire skin tone, right? Or zombie. What do you think, Robbie? You've been playing Dying Light. She look a bit zombie-like. Actually, Chi-Chi's not like that colour, is she? I'll check. What we got?
Alright, Nico. We're here. So what's your plan of action to deal with this rival book?
Why don't you take a guess? I'll give you a hint. It's to do with the Yai Publishing House.
Oh, Paimon knows! Combine the reputation of the Yai Publishing House with the status of Guji Yai and tell everyone that the incantations in that book are dangerous!
Oh, wow. Your first guess and you got it absolutely wrong.
His face.
Yeah! Wait! Seriously? That wasn't it?
A first-hand guide to summoning spirits is the hottest light novel right now. If we did as you suggested, we would effectively be advertising to everyone that the incantations are real. In bending over backwards trying to warn everyone about the dangers, all we would accomplish is to create more curious readers ready to try them out. Also, sales for the book would only increase further.
Okay, yeah, that would be pretty catastrophic. Oh, how about we confiscate all the copies?
Leaving aside the issue of the enormous manpower and resources such an operation would require, going to such lengths over a light novel would be extremely disruptive to the lives of Inazumans.
But that means there's nothing we can do.
Well, I've been thinking. I've read a first-hand guide to summoning spirits. It has many other good qualities besides the incantations alone. The book contains many ancient kaiden, or tales of the supernatural, and is written in a very engaging way. That is why the book has become so popular. I think we're going to have a difficult time trying to rein in its popularity while it's the only work in its league on the market. That's right. How do you get rid of the next big thing? You replace it with the next big thing. So what we're going to do is create Inazuma's newest hit novel. Smash our rivals' sales numbers and win our readers back. That is how Yaimiko wages war. Incidentally, this will also be the best way to combat the influence of a first-hand guide to summoning spirits.
Wait, Miko, so you want us to write a novel?
Well, becoming an accomplished novelist certainly isn't an overnight process. But let's not forget that I am the chief editor of the Yai Publishing House. I have my ways. I did say this is what we're going to do.
Does
I
it?
trust that the word
That's weird.
teamwork
Let's
is in
have a
your
look.
vocabulary. Anyway, there is a writer's submission event going
Just
on at the
refresh my
moment.
show, right?
Start by talking to readers and finding out what they're into. When you have an idea of what the current trends are, come back and see me.
I refresh
I'll be at
mine.
the restaurant. Find me there
So
when you're
maybe,
done. I will assemble a team.
maybe
and
it's
we can
working
work
now.
while we
Maybe it
eat.
says I'm online now. Mine said I was still online. But yeah, I just refreshed the page. I don't know. The Trovo's a bit sketchy at times. Oh, what's going on here? Go to the submission event and listen to what the readers like. Okay. Usuke, what you gotta tell me?
The key to a successful light novel is having good illustrations. When to use illustrations, what they should contain, and which artist you should commission for them. These are all key things to bear in mind. Good
Excuse me.
illustrations can make up for bad writing. But on the flip side, a bad illustration can ruin your novel, even if you have the best story in the world. There's a saying that light novels are essentially a case of buy art, get words free. I'd agree with that. Too bad most of the top artists have jam-packed schedules, so it's extremely difficult to commission them. The illustrations in A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits are incredible, but it's unlike any art style I've ever seen before.
I've been reading light novels for a long time now. I'm mainly into big, ambitious fantasy works with an original core concept and good storytelling. These days, though, everyone seems to be imitating each other. Most of the time, I can guess what the story is about just from the title. The only recent book worth mentioning is A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits. Not only is it a good story, but the descriptions are really true to life. So much so that I'm almost wondering if maybe the author really has met all those yokai before.
I'll be honest, I read light novels for the cheap thrills. In most traditional stories, the protagonist usually has this long and drawn-out character arc, usually involving a process of separation, loss, and ultimately growth and renewed strength. It reads well and everything, it's just a little slow-paced for me. By contrast, there's this popular light novel at the moment called A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits, where the protagonist is super strong right from the get-go. That's what I mean by cheap thrills. Action-packed right from page 1. The protagonist is a kitsune who has not only mastered the secret art of incantations, but also tea ceremony, painting, and calligraphy.
There's much more to light
Right, go
novels than
to
I
the restaurant.
realized. Let's go tell our findings to Yai Miko.
Oh, I do love the running buff that Rosario gets at night. Oh, it's probably going to end soon. Oh, we can go in here. Nice. Nice, nice, nice.
Ah, there you are. Let me introduce the team. You've already met Junkichi and Shigeru. Shigeru is an experienced editor, and Junkichi is the author he's partnered with. Junkichi's working through a creative lull at the moment, but all his past works have been very popular with young people. He's developed a distinct and enduringly popular style. Satomi is Yai Publishing House's ace in the hole. Her specialty is that she can write all kinds of completely different stories and all under different pen names. As for what those names are, well, that's a trade secret. They will be teaming up with us to collectively create the novel that knocks A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits off its perch. So, feeling better about my plan now?
Uh-huh. It definitely makes sense.
Now then, tell me what you found out about readers' preferences. All very true. An original core concept, a fast pace, quality illustrations, and lots of action. This is the formula that will guarantee good sales numbers. More importantly than that, even though it's a work of fiction, we have to deliver a sense of realism.
Paimon followed pretty much all of that, but there's still one question. What are we actually gonna write about? For example, we know we need an original core concept, but how do we come up
Does
with
it say I'm back online now? I have no idea.
Before you can answer that question, you have to understand your target audience. Take A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits, for example. When I read it, all I find is common knowledge to the kitsune. But to the general public, it's bursting with new and interesting ideas. It all comes down to the size of the information gap between author and reader.
Surprise me.
As a traveler, there must be a great many things you know that are complete unknowns to the people of Inazuma. What is commonplace to you may be fresh and original to them.
Middle of the day, I'm still in my pajamas.
Oh, right! So maybe we can take inspiration from our
What did you get?
Mondstadt and Lilith. But that would make
What
it a
did you
completely
get?
different genre than A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits. Is that gonna be a problem?
Not at all. You don't have to worry so much about how to compete with that book. All you have to do is provide some interesting ideas based on your travel experiences. As long as the core content is interesting, my expert team here will be able to flesh out the details.
Alright, let's start with Chapter 1 then. What are you thinking? Let's see what you got. After enrolling in the Mondstadt Academy, I found out that the young man sitting next to me in class was a total slacker. He said he was a bard, had a habit of playing his lyre in class, and always had a bottle of liquor on his person. But his true identity was actually the principal of the academy? What kind of plot is that?
Out of a maximum of 10 points, I'd give that a 9.5. It just goes to show, you have to have an interesting character sitting in the back row by the window. The protagonist is a transfer student, new to the school, whose ordinary life is about to take a wild turn when they meet the ballad and alcohol-loving principal. Sounds interesting. Approved.
Paimon just does not see the appeal.
Good job, little one. You're not only drawing on your own experiences,
A
but it
loogie
seems you're
game.
filtering them through the
I'm
lens
not
of
sure
the kinds of
what
light
they
novels
are.
you've
You
read in the
just Google.
past. I think you really understand what we're trying to do here. Thoughts from the experts? Are we able
Oh,
to
shit.
work with this general framework to make an interesting story?
Yeah, we think it works. I tend to overcomplicate the core concept if I'm not careful, so this deals with that problem.
That's good. Okay, we're done with chapter 1. Let's move on to chapter 2.
Luigi game? Like Super Mario game?
Won't that do for
That's what I get when I search for Luigi game
Readers will devour your
on
content
Google.
a lot more
Oh,
quickly
Daddy.
than you'd
Oh, my
think.
cats.
If we don't keep delivering the goods now we've caught their attention, all our hard work so far is in vain. Hurry, chapter 2, let's go. Can't you see that Satomi is waiting?
Do you mean I'm close to the end of this quest?
What's wrong with you? You don't look so good.
What a pity. I thought your beginner's luck would carry you a little further before
I
it came
don't
to
actually
this.
mind this one.
But alas,
I'm quite
the time has come
enjoying
prematurely.
it. But there's not really any gameplay, that's the only thing.
The bane of our existence. Writer's block. It's your arch nemesis for life, appearing without warning and inflicting a pain worse than death upon the writer. They sell their souls just to get their muse back.
Sounds awful!
When this happens, the best thing you can do is have a bite to eat and take a proper break. Boss, get me a plate of fried tofu, and get some kushikatsu for these two. Just the basic kind will do. Don't worry, this is my treat.
Your treat? Oh, wait a minute. Miko, we'll be getting paid for all the hard work we're doing, right?
Of course, everyone that takes part in the creative process will be paid.
Alright, cool. Then let's press on, shall we? Don't give up now, for the sake of our paycheck, get your brain going! Ooh, ooh! Does this mean your inspirations come back? The Liyue Academy has more student clubs than you can shake a stick at. And as the new kid on the block, the protagonist is the one they're all fighting over. There's the Culinary Club, the Architecture Club, the Funerary Club, even the Coconut Milk Research Club. But in the end, the protagonist chose to join the Rock and Roll Club. Taking a chance on their youthful dreams, 4 newcomers to the Academy form a rock and roll band that really begins to take off. Paimon loves it!
I give it a 9.5. A classic tale of youth and friendship. It never gets old. I especially like the head of the club. Great character design. She really has rock and roll coursing through her veins. I can almost feel the heat from that fire in her soul. Approved.
Aw, yeah!
Great. Well, now Satomi can get started on that.
Leave it to me, Lady Yai.
Let's write about Inazuma in the 3rd chapter, shall we? I can help with this one. We can use the Vision Hunt Decree or your experience in the Resistance. Any ideas?
The strict Principal Raiden of the Inazuma Academy decided to confiscate all light novels. With the help of Lady Kitsune, the protagonist defeats Principal Raiden in an exam before the throne, forcing the principal to abolish the Literature Hunt Decree. Are we absolutely sure we can publish this?
We can and we will. I think it's great. One thing, though. We'll need to rewrite the part about me giving you the Omamori. Let's change it to... The mysterious Lady Kitsune teaches the protagonist a spell that can make their wishes come true.
Sorry, I had my mic muted because I was eating sandwiches.
To defeat the riding
I forgot to
shogun in
unmute it.
battle. That should do
What's going on? What's up, Rory?
So we're really going head to head with our rival on this one, huh?
I suppose so. Once they're done writing the manuscript, I'll write the passage where the protagonist recites the incantation myself.
Are we done then? Do you really think this will be able to beat a first-hand guide to summoning spirits?
The content is fine. Now we just need to promote it. I will contact an artist to make
What
some
is going on
illustrations.
with Trovo
Positive they will be
today?
at least as good as those in A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits. We'll also need an endorsement on a paper band around the book. I can get the wonderful
I have
Miss
no
Hina
idea what's
to write
going on.
that. She runs a regular Q&A column in That's Life magazine. The people of Inazuma absolutely adore her. You're free to take a break while the creative team is doing their work, but please go by the Yai Publishing House at some point to commission Ms. Hina for that recommendation. Once our light novel is complete, let's meet at the writer's submission event.
This is cool, this bar. This place. Can we go upstairs? I don't know about that head of the fish. Those white eyes. Yeah, it happened to me once when I got served a fish like that. Like with a head on it, and there's then white eyes. I had to leave the table. I almost vomited. Funny stuff.
Welcome to Uyu Restaurant. Please talk to me if you want to order.
Wow, she seems really...
Let's talk to this dude. Erica's cooking. Who's Erica? Oh, this is izakaya. Izakaya? I mean restaurant? Oh, it's been playing up, hasn't it, today? Right on, man. Let's have some barbecue skewers.
Just like Erika.
Thank you. Oh, it's these two from the Daily.
Don't worry. This story has a very clear narrative structure. Junkichi will definitely be able to work his magic on the writing front.
Oh, yeah! How did it go with that incantation from A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits? Did you manage to make a wish in the end?
Nope. On the first day, Junkichi couldn't memorize the incantation because it was too long. On the second day, he didn't wake up in time, and midnight came and went. Oh, then, on the third day...
Mr. Shikiru, I thought we agreed not to speak of this.
Okay.
Don't worry. This story
Oh,
is a...
saying the same stuff.
No.
Mr. Shikiru.
Skip. Alright, let's go. So, oh, we haven't talked to Yay.
Let me think. What spell does Lady Kitsune teach to the protagonist? Ah, I've got it. I've got to make sure it sounds suitably mysterious.
She looks better from the back and the side, her outfit, than the front, in my opinion. That's alright then, because when you're playing her, you'd be seeing the back. Anyway, enough. Looking at Miko's design. There's just something about it, just looks a bit too... like just like a standard design. But from there it looks really cool. From the side. But I don't like this front bit. And the pink hair thing's a bit, like a bit played out. Right, so I think I've talked to everyone. Let's get out of here. So indeed what we saw. Good.
Miss Hina doesn't usually do endorsements, but since it's Lady Guji that's asking, we'll see what we can do. With Miss Hina getting so popular lately, a lot of people have come to us hoping to do a collaboration. But Miss Hina's not interested in any of it. She still prefers to focus all her efforts on replying to readers' letters, and turns down every promotional opportunity she can. Maybe that's why her fans like her so much. I'm getting off topic here. Anyway, if we can get that endorsement from Miss Hina, you'll definitely get an exposure boost at the beginning. May your light novel sell well and set a new record for the Yai Publishing House.
Thanks, Corridor. Submit the manuscript. Who do we submit it to? Oh, it's just up here.
Are you sure you'd like to submit this entry? Let me see. The Miraculous Adventures of the Traveler by Thousand Hands.
Okay.
What a strange pen name. Definitely your doing. Having been around you so much recently, Paimon's slowly starting to understand your unique tastes.
What do you mean, strange? It took a lot of work by a lot of different people to get this thing finished. Don't you think it's a very descriptive pen name?
We'll get this printed as a matter of priority and conduct trial sales in pilot locations throughout Inazuma. I'll announce the sales numbers in 3 days.
Uh-oh. Paimon's getting a little nervous now. Do you really think this is gonna work?
That's right. Be confident in your work. That's exactly how a light novelist should be.
Okay, then I'll sign you up. Please come back in 3 days for the results. Thank you all for your submission. I wish you the very best of luck.
I don't think I've ever waited this long in this game. But I still need to wait till the next day, right? I think. Yeah. There we go.
You've all finally made it.
Yes, we have.
Good news, everyone. I just received word that your light novel is flying off the shelves. Multiple sales locations are asking when we'll be printing more copies.
Woohoo! That's great!
This level of success is an amazing accomplishment for a new work. Most new books don't sell 30% of what you've sold.
Her nose is doing weird
For
things.
each of you here. Please take them. The payment will follow shortly, and I'll notify you to come and collect it when the time comes.
Oh yeah! The whole reason why we made this light novel was to combat the influence of a first-hand guide to summoning spirits. sold a lot of copies, but it doesn't feel like we accomplished our goal. How do we know whether it worked?
Oh, don't worry. The change is already underway. Shh. Listen to what the people around us are talking about. The conversation has already moved on, hasn't it?
Hey guys, have you heard about this latest Kaidan thing doing the rounds? You just need to recite the incantation from A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits at Midnight, and your wish will come true! Oh, that? That's a throwback. That's old news, man. No one's talking about that anymore. The Secret Spells of Lady Kitsune is the new hit thing. I've already memorized all the incantations. The Secret Spells of Lady Kitsune? What's that?
You haven't read it yet? Okay, so supposedly, if you recite the spell in there on a moonless night, you'll receive protection of the Kitsune and all the other powerful yokai. They can make any of your wishes come true. I heard that the incantations in A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits have weird side effects. This one guy wished for a load of Mora and got it, but then one night it all turned to leaves and he developed a high fever. They actually had to use one of the secret spells of Lady Kitsune to get rid of the discomfort. That proves that the incantations in this book are more potent than the ones everyone was trying before. Pretty much everyone I know is desperate to try it out. Just waiting for a moonless night.
Really? Well, I better go and prepare too.
Well, feeling less worried now?
Wow, you're right! Everyone's shifting focus! But what's this moonless night that they're talking about? Hyman doesn't remember that detail from the brainstorming session.
This is something that will become very important to us further down the line. All right, it's time to move on to the next phase of the plan.
Okay.
There's a phase 2?
Of course. Behind every book that hits the market lies an author, right?
Oh yeah, if we leave him to his own devices, he might just write another guide to summoning spirits. Also, we still need to figure out what his motive for writing it was.
Exactly. That's what we need to take care of next. Fortunately, I've already managed to identify the author. He's a failed light novelist named Tomoyuki. But when we went to ask him about it, he had no recollection
Let's go see
whatsoever
him.
of having written the book. Yes, this is another case of possession. Only this time, whoever possessed him actively sought him out. After his novel submission failed, he was walking aimlessly in Araumi. In frustration, he shouted out, "Please, someone, anyone, help me write a truly amazing novel." After that, he lost consciousness.
But the spirit that wrote the book has already left him now, right? So what are we supposed to do?
Simple. It wrote a summoning incantation in the book, didn't it? So we can just use its own method to make it manifest itself. And you, my little friend, are the perfect candidate for this role. Oh, what are you talking about? The fun's just about to begin.
So, what do I need to do? Go to the summoning ritual site. Which is where exactly? Okay. Down on the beach. Oh, do we get a little instance to do? A little domain.
Miko, what is this place?
The ideal spot for a little meet and greet with a certain elusive author.
Really? But it feels so eerie here.
That seems rather fitting, considering that we are dealing with the spirits of the deceased. What are you so afraid of, honestly? We're finally about to meet the true author of A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits. Aren't you excited?
Paimon's
I'm
heart is
thrilled.
pounding, but Paimon's pretty sure it's not because of excitement.
Come on, in we go.
Hey, wait up!
Like, why is she scared? Like the travelers kicked everyone's ass who's come across, against them. So you should have like ultimate confidence in traveler now. Okay, this looks like a quite spooky place. Spooky. They want me to have an electro. I say no. We'll just stick with the freeze team. No, we've got Yamiko anyway. Sorry guys, one sec. Yeah, I like the lighting in here though, this looks cool. I just gotta respond to the wife. And let's see, this looks cool, this place.
What a weird painting. Miko, do you know what it's supposed to show?
Probably a scene from ancient Inazuma.
It's a good piece of artwork and all, but it's also kinda eerie. So it's a bit scary. Looks like the artist signed their name. Rakusai? It's not very clear.
Let's go inside and take a look.
Sorry guys, 1 second.
Traveling to other worlds is all that anyone seems to be writing about these days. Goodness knows what they find so disappointing about their own world.
Some pots to break. I like these animations. She looks cool, like the animation she does. Well, that's cool. They always have nice animations in Genshin, like attack animations. She does like feel like a witch, like with the wand, you know, like. Let's see what she's got. She's got Verity, Noblesse, C3, 888. Okay.
Let's get down to business.
Right here. Emerge.
Allow me.
Upgrades today. Yeah, I got not really an upgrade. I don't think I can check in how. Yeah, I can. Oh look, she's here in my roster. I got this today, which unfortunately, like this, my Kazuha doesn't need it because he's not EM build on this account. So, I needed this on the other account, but I did drop one on the other account today. But it only had crit rate on it, and it only got one roll into crit rate. So it's not bad because at least it's got some crit on it. But I could have done with this being on the other account. So it's gone to Venti basically. So Venti got an upgrade because he's my EM swirler on this account. But and so because of that, I've started putting stuff onto Sucrose now because I do want to build her on this account. The only thing I wonder is if I build her on this account, is am I even going to use Venti anymore? And considering he's got an R2 energy at the end, like it kind of makes sense to use him. But I don't know, maybe I'll build, especially where I've got Kokomi now. I could try that Pokemon team? You know, where you need Kokomi and you need, well, I suppose you can use other swirlers, but she's better, right? So yeah, I might build her. It's just like when, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know when I can do it. I'm always busy building something or someone. What about you? Are we any upgrades? I don't know, you said no, didn't you? Or did you? I can't remember. My goldfish memory. Oh, this is where I came from, right? Is it? I think so. No way.
Wow, this place is huge! Hey, is that a mirror? There's a really weird-looking stool as well. Wonder what it's for.
Ah, I see. Huh. This setup is quite handy. Saves me a lot of work. Alright, go and take a look around. There should be a mechanism somewhere that makes the whole room move.
Into the wind.
You can't aim her shots.
One with nature.
Oh, am I supposed to go down here? Interesting. Let's leave those two boys to fight while I look around. I think I should probably go and take care of those guys downstairs first. Oh, where the fuck did they come from? Oh, that's a different level. Alright, fine, let's go downstairs first then. And then work our way up.
Hold the line! Punishment!
The wind knows it. As one with wind and cloud. Into the wind.
Nothing else down here. Oh, there's a thing to press. Up we go. Oh, this one. So they're all interconnected, I guess. Hang on, what is this table doing? Why is this all upside down? Gosh. I don't know. Oh, no upgrades. Yeah, I was lucky I got the EM sands on the other account, because you know I've been trying for a while, and at least it's got 6% crit rate on it. It's helpful. Not ideal, but also not necessarily for, you know, for a full EM build. Now I think I just need a circlet for Kazuha now. EM circlet. with, obviously with crit rate and crit damage would be amazing, but what's the likelihood of that, right, happening? Oh, you're so pretty, Ayaka. Ayaka, I don't know. So I need to get this lamp to come down. So I must have to go further down. Makes sense if I can get down. Is this switch pressable again? No. I've kind of lost my bearings now. I'm a bit lost. Oh. Just wait 1 second and there we go, thank you. Where does I need to go? These are up. Ah, here. I think that's where I need to go. It's a shame they don't do more with these one-time dungeons. They should make these like a weekly thing or something where you can come and you can get some loot. Let's just deal with these treasure hoarders. There's a tree. I wonder if can I get up there, do you reckon?
One with nature.
Not quite.
Time to go.
Alright. Where go to where? Because I'm lost again. Wasn't there a chest in one of these? Yes, there it is. Oh, that must be the switch I've been looking for. We're going deeper underground. Right, so that's done, yeah? Great.
Whoa. It's that painting we just saw. It's turning this way along with the whole wall. It's getting eerier and scarier. What is this place?
Okay. Next I will show you a secret kitsune spell. This painting is a swift summoning medium, which means I'll be able to skip many of the more tedious steps.
Okay. Chop chop.
The murky mirror reflects the view of Inazuma in a bygone age. Spirits stirred by the sight of the past will be easily drawn to it. You're up next, little one. Come on, sit yourself down here. Yes. The whole point of a summoning ritual is for a dead person's spirit to possess a living person's body. You saw what happened to that Oni samurai spirit. After leaving the host's body, he was only able to maintain his form for a very short time before disappearing.
Are we positive that summoning a spirit to possess the traveler isn't gonna have any lasting negative consequences?
Oh, you really care about the little one quite a lot, don't you? I'm a little jealous. I wish my friends were caring like that. Anyway, are you scared, little friend? Don't you worry now, it'll be over soon. Just think of it like having a dream.
Oh, my bottom. Getting old, sitting too long.
Sit on the chair, stare at the painting, and relax your body and mind. Try and be natural. There's really no need to be nervous.
Well, who's not going to be nervous? Like, you know you're about to get possessed.
The painting.
I'd be nervous. I think everyone would be nervous.
Huh? Is Paimon seeing things? Did the painting just move?
Recite the incantation in your heart, little one. Also, you'll need to have some intense thoughts going through your head. A wish, for example.
Wish for winning my next 50-50.
Do we think it would
There you
take
go,
to
that's my
summon
wish.
forth the author of A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits? Anyone?
Probably something to do with writing?
Very good. The wish needs to be heartfelt, though, so let me help add a little realism to the equation. The book is selling exceptionally well, Traveler, but we're going to need an outline for Chapter 4 as soon as humanly possible. When is the earliest that you can turn it in by?
The painting is moving again! What the?
I never thought the day would come when I'd be summoned using my own ritual. Getting a taste of my own medicine. What have we here? Another budding writer? What's come over you all? Why is everyone wishing for help with their writing? Are novels so popular in this day and age?
We got you! So you are the one who wrote A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits. What are you trying to do, Why'd you put that summoning incantation in the book, huh? What's your game here?
Huh? What's this? Oh, I see. No wonder this felt so familiar. I've walked right into your trap, haven't I? You ask me what my game is here? Well, of course. It was to use this incantation as a means for all the souls of the departed yokai to make their glorious return to the world and plunge all of Inazuma into a brutal, bloody war!
What? Paimon knew it! You had an evil plan all along!
Oh, did you now? Then how naive of you to let me possess this body so easily. I sense, yes, great power within him. Good. Good! With this power, no one shall be able to stand in my way!
Wake up! Quick! Wake up! We gotta stop him!
It is futile. You shall never wake him again. This body now belongs to me!
Hey! Come on, wake up! Don't let him take your mind! Miko, think of something! Miko! Miko! You're laughing?
Oh, Rakusai, you haven't changed a bit. You caught on so quickly. Too perfect.
Well, you made the face enough times that I couldn't exactly miss the hint. This is what you were going for, yes? Never one to stand on the sidelines of a good spectacle, are you? Always got to dive in and fan the flames, huh? You mischievous little kitsune, you. Look what you've done to this little flying one here. Aw, poor thing scared witless.
You were having plenty of fun playing the bad guy a moment ago. Now you're trying to blame it all on me?
Rakusai? Miko, you guys know each other?
Yes, we do. Of course we do.
Allow me to formally introduce the author of A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits, Urakusai. No, wait. To be more accurate, it's Urakusai's memory.
Memory? But isn't he a spirit?
Ah, spirits, memories. They're just different words to describe the same thing. Something that comes from the ley lines.
Do you remember that recent incident when the Rift Hounds were gnawing at the sacred Sakura's roots? You witnessed human memories leaking from the ley lines, didn't you? Well, since there are human memories, of course there are going to be yokai memories too. In life, yokai possess supernatural powers, and even when they are a shadow of their former selves from a bygone era, they still have the ability to control whether they are visible or not. Typically, yokai memories survive longer in the world than those of humans.
Indeed, indeed. I was wandering around the sacred Sakura's roots when I suddenly heard someone yelling, "Please, someone, anyone, help me write a truly amazing novel." It piqued my curiosity, so I popped inside his body and wrote a novel for him.
So that's how it happened. But why did you include a summoning incantation in the novel?
Oh, little one. Not to toot my own horn here, but when I was alive, I wasn't just another kitsune, no. I was a mighty and powerful Daioko. The memories of other yokai can't possess human bodies at will like I can. But with this incantation, they can go one last little joyride in the world for a couple of days. Anything they're still itching to do, they can go and get it done.
But...
She's trying to say that all the commotion this causes is likely to be a great disturbance to the humans.
Disturbance? I guess you mean that we might leave them with some broken dreams after we leave, hmm? Oh, yes. And they might have a fever or whatever. But you know, I actually think that the most admirable thing about human beings is the way that they go out and shape their fate with their own two hands, given that they're not born blessed with the same powers that we enjoy. As for those who would rather draw on external power than seek to improve themselves, it's quite right that they learn their lesson eventually. So when you think about it, we're actually doing the humans a big favor. Miko, you agree, don't you?
Yes, that's what I thought too.
All right then. You finally convinced Paimon. You guys were right.
What are you scared of, little one? Don't be deceived by her day-to-day antics. Miko is actually one of the most powerful yokai out there.
Not only that, Urakusai, but my latest work has beaten that book you wrote, A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits, to become the most popular in Inazuma.
Of course. You were never one to make extra work for yourself where you can help it. And yet you went to all these lengths to find my painting room, and even took the trouble to summon me. I knew you must have some ulterior motive. You were always the one to pick a quarrel with me when we all used to gather around and share stories. All right. You win, I lose. Happy now?
Ha! I finally get to hear you say it centuries later. Ooh, I must say it feels good.
I remember when you were just a little girl, always hanging off my shoulders. A few hundred years later, and you're all grown up.
Oh, Urakusai, how much time do you have left?
Not much. That goes for all of us, actually. We've all got to go back where we came from in the end. Everyone's quite content in many ways, but they still can't help but ask, are we ever going to have another Hyakyako?
Don't you worry about that, Urakusai. Arrangements are being made. When my bell rings, it means the moonless night is upon us.
Great. Wonderful. Fantastic. Miko, it's been nice catching up, but I'd better conserve my energy if I want to stick it out until then. So, I'll be on my way now.
All right. Goodbye then, Urakusai.
One last thing, Miko. I just want to know, have you been well all these years?
I've been great, of course. Every day is a happy one. Especially these days. Not only do I have my light novels, but I've also met these two delightfully nosy outlanders. And even A is finally starting to come to her senses. Quite a miracle, given how pig-headed she can be.
Oh, well, great. That's fantastic.
Urakusai, you'd be right at home in this era. A great storyteller and artist like yourself would be the Yae Publishing House's ace in the hole. And I would personally be hounding you over your next installment.
He disappeared. Are you awake? How are you feeling?
Are you all there? Here, like last time, repeat after me. Oh, you beat me to it. Looks like your brain is intact. So, your first possession, What was it like? Good. Saves me from having to explain everything again. Hearing Rakusai admit defeat has put me in the most wonderful mood. In return, it's only fair that we make sure to deliver on what they're all hoping for. Yes, though they only represent a tiny proportion of the memories in the ley lines, it will still be quite a sight to behold when the time comes. Since you've come this far, why don't you do one last thing for me, I'll need your help with the ritual.
You cannot be serious, Miko! After all that, you still have more errands for us? Huh. You guys teamed up to scare Paimon just now. If you think Paimon's gonna do anything you ask for, think again!
Aw, come on. I'm really only asking you to finish what you started. Besides, your paychecks are still in my hands.
Paimon's paycheck? Well, there's no way out now. We're in too deep.
And Primos. We go to the Grand Narukami Shrine. Okay. This has been quite a long story quest, hasn't it? Ito's one was relatively short.
Well, hello there, my little helpers. So nice of you to join me. You're right on time, too.
As if we had a choice. We just want our paychecks. So, Nico, what exactly do we have to do to make this Hyakyako happen? Also, to be clear, we actually have no idea what it even means.
It might sound ominous, but to put it simply, the Hyakyako is just a gathering of the yokai. Back in the day at yokai gatherings, once
You're so funny, Robbie. Like, you just go back to it every day. You know it's really bad. You hate the teams.
There were so many of them,
but
and
you
their
still
silhouettes would block out the moon.
back there.
Now, the yokai memories that leak.
Wait, didn't you buy a new game? Or are you downloading
They are
it?
no longer able to fly. So I will be performing a convocation ritual for them, gathering all the wandering memories together in one place. When the time comes, they will gather in the sky above the Grand Narukami Shrine.
I'm gonna try and play a bit of Final Fantasy next week.
Preparations for the ritual have actually
Thing is,
been
I'm
well
gonna
in
have
advance.
10 days of freedom.
Incantation and the mention of Moonless Night that I added to our novel?
Oh yeah! Something about reciting the secret spells of
And maybe something else as well. Depends if I can finish Final Fantasy.
That's the
Then I
one.
might start something else.
Actually, it's not a wish-granting incantation at all.
Oh yeah,
It's a
that's what I
spell to
thought.
help calm the mainline
Downloading.
memories. When that time comes, let's all pitch in and help send them on their way. I will start the ritual preparations shortly, and at that time, I need you to do two things. First, tell the Shrine Maidens to leave the mountain. During the Hyakyako, a whole swarm of yokai memories will be hanging around in the air above the Grand Narukami Shrine. Having the Shrine Maidens leave avoids the bothersome issue of someone potentially getting possessed. After that, I will commence the ritual, and the memories will begin to congregate. This will take some time. I need you at the foot of Mount Yogo during this part to keep an eye on nearby monster activity. The memories are normally dispersed and don't pose a threat, but when their energy is concentrated, it is likely to disturb the monsters. They may see this as an opportunity to try and make it up the mountain. I need you to fend them off so that that doesn't happen.
Alright, got it. Then what?
Well, if at that point you felt like coming to the shrine and getting a close-up view of the yokai, I wouldn't say no.
Okay, let's get going.
Okay, so tell the shrine. Who do I need to speak to?
Surely that child isn't slacking off.
Another bad one? No, let me try again.
So it's this one here I need to talk to. Maki. The one that gives us the daily.
Mountain? Are those Lady Gucci's orders?
Yep, Miko said the ritual she's gonna perform soon might pose a physical danger to you all.
I see. I'll evacuate everyone right away. What about you?
We'll be taking care of a couple other things for her. And once we're done with that, we're gonna come back and do the ritual together.
It seems like Lady Gucci places great trust in you. Lady Gucci's never allowed anyone else to be in her presence when she's conducted rituals like this in the past. Thank you for helping with the ritual, and good luck.
Don't worry, we're much stronger than we look. Miko's about to start the ritual. Come on, let's go deal with the monsters down the mountain.
I'm totally on the wrong place. Yeah, this is quite a long story quest, isn't it? I mean, Raiden Shogun's was as well, the second part, but I kind of expected that to be. She's at Archon. But Yay is just, what they call yokai. Kasune? 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 Fox? It's just Fox. Foxy lady. Alright, what do we have to do? God.
These monsters look really riled up. Yep, let's get rid of them as fast as we can. Then we can get back in time to see the yokai. Alright, here they come!
The wind knows me.
Allow me!
Clouds high. The birds call!
Yeah! Punishment! Whirling snow! Judgment! Hold the line! Take flight! There's so many of them! Come on, you can do it! Shiver!
As one with wind and cloud!
The wind knows it.
Alright, that's the last of the monsters.
Okay, so where do we
What do
go?
you think the ritual is? Let's head back to the Grand Narukami Shrine and take a look.
Return to the Grand Narukami Shrine. Okie dokie.
So many! They're everywhere!
Oh, we got
Yes,
proper
the
cutscene.
memories of the yokai.
Right
They
engine.
haven't been able to relax and soar through the air like this for a long time.
Yeah, this is what like an actual anime of Genshin would be like. These cutscenes here. It's not the in-game engine.
You all right, little one? You look a little nervous.
It's just, Paimon's never seen anything like this before! Whoa, they've really blacked out the moon!
It does look a little intimidating, doesn't it? But I know them. They may be loud and brash at times, but they are good and brave souls. Even after losing their lives in a brutal war, they have never given in to grief or despair. Alas, their time is short.
Do they really have to go?
It's a feast, and all feasts come to an end. Since you're sorry to see them leave, why don't you do the recital along with me? O Hakushin, cause of this enchantment, in reverence I perform this rite.
In reverence, I perform this rite.
To be a guiding light.
So beautiful! Look! Lights are coming from Inazuma City!
The book says, recite the secret spells of Lady Kitsune tonight, and our wishes will come true.
O Hakushin, cause of this enchantment.
I perform this rite to be a guiding light.
Your unrivaled power will be honored eternally.
Murakusai, you asked if I was doing well. Really, every day is a happy day for me. But watching you all leave now, I can't help but feel a little lonely. Just a little, of course. Just as I thought, the ritual went very smoothly. Thank you both. Oh, I'm great.
Not.
But the look on your face just now...
I'm fine, seriously. Really, No. Honestly, you two.
Miko.
Fine. Well, if you're dead set on doing something for me, you can treat me to a meal.
Sure, no problem. A meal it is.
Okay. Well, see you soon then.
Right, but wasn't she meant to pay us? Hang on. Hang on here. We've been scammed by Yay Miko. Oh, Kokomi, I didn't check out your shoes. This thing about the shoes in Genshin, usually they're really well designed. Oh, they're just like little slip-ons with bows on them. Alright. Where do I have to go? Wait until the following day. Okie dokie.
Today is the day we agreed to treat Miko
Go
to a meal.
to the restaurant.
The venue is
Okay.
Wait is unbearable. How is the next chapter of the miraculous adventures of the traveler not released yet?
It was quite a surprise when the moonless night finally came.
Yeah, that huge black cloud over Mount Yogo that night. It just seemed to form out of nowhere.
But then nothing happened after I made a wish using the method in that book.
Yeah. I guess light novels are just fiction after all, huh?
That night was definitely the nail in the coffin for the incantations from novels fad. Still, something tells me the miraculous adventures of the traveler will remain an interesting series for a long time to come.
Huh? Paimon can't see Miko anywhere. Guess she's not out here. Maybe she went inside already. Let's head in and look for her.
Ah, my little friends. There you are.
Miko, what is this? You started eating without us?
I did, yes. You're paying, after all. The thought of being able to eat the most expensive dishes and drink the finest sake, all for absolutely free? Oh, I just couldn't wait any longer. Ah, boss, see these two faces here? Remember them. They're the ones picking up the bill later.
Alrighty.
What's gotten into you? Come on, sit yourselves down. You have to try this fish. It's found exclusively in the waters around Seirai Island. They shipped it to Inazuma overnight, and it was still alive right up until I ordered it. Or maybe you'd rather try this? I know, I know. I normally can't bring myself to drink sake this expensive either. If you don't drink alcohol,
You gotta treat
that's
yourself
fine too.
sometimes, Jay.
There are all kinds of
Crack
fruit
open
juices
that
covering
expensive
the whole
bottle of
price
sake.
spectrum.
Miko, you were outrageous. Last time we were here working on the novel, all you ordered for us was the plainest kushikatsu.
Hmm? Strange. I remember no such thing. Oh, so what? You did offer to treat me to a meal, didn't you? Anyway, I am something of a VIP, you know. Wouldn't you find it embarrassing to treat me anything short of lavishly?
Miko, this meal is going to be super expensive. Aren't you afraid we won't be able to afford it?
Oh, don't you worry about that. You can most definitely afford it. They're still printing your light novel by the batch, you know. You have quite the generous payment due.
What? Aw, darn it! She tricked us into
on your faces right now. Too perfect. Oh, by the way, since nobody's wishes came true on the moonless night, novels with incantations are no longer in vogue. So you'll have to come up with something new for the next chapter of The Miraculous Adventures of the Traveler. The deadline is looming. I'm counting on you.
Alright. So that's done. Sweet, 60 primos. That was quite long, like, took a long time. It wasn't bad. I quite enjoyed the quest, the information, but there was no real gameplay. Just that little domain, which was quite fun as well. Let's see if I can just talk to these guys a bit more. Alright, I don't think I'm gonna get any more dialogue from
Thank you for the meal. Oh, did I mention?
Oh, it's voice acted.
A saw that convocation ritual we performed over the Grand Narukami Shrine. I know she can be pig-headed, but it still took me by surprise when she wrote me a long and sternly worded letter about it, chastising me for taking this whole thing much too far. Ugh, I hardly see what all the fuss is about. Everyone seemed perfectly happy to me.
Just check upstairs. Hello, hello. That's bright. So now I've got even less to do on this account until the update. Like nothing. No, we actually have nothing. I've got hangouts, I guess. My heads are still locked, so I need key. Yeah, I'm not sure I'll be doing hangouts. The special event. Right, let's do that. And then bring this here. I'll try and... Oh my god, it goes like that. Because I'm on the wrong display. That's so weird. Alright, let's... Oh yeah, because I was... You know what it is? Because I was streaming the live stream. So... It's like that. How do I make this bigger? Okay. You can see this. I really need this bit. I guess. There we go. Right then. So, which of the following statements about Ganyu's elemental skill is false? The ice lotus generated by the trial has a HP that scales based on Ganyu's max HP and can be destroyed by what? Like, I mean, there we go. By monsters. I didn't realise you could scroll down. By monsters. The ice lotus generated by casting only applies cryoman to nearby enemies and does not deal damage to them. The ice lotus has a taunting effect that draws enemy attacks. idea. That's a noisy dog. I think it's this one. Or this one. I don't know. Oh, that's wrong. It must be that one. Which of the following characters will not have their charge attacks infused by cryo damage by Chongyun's Spirit Blade? Which of the following characters? Oh, did you, Robbie? What did you get? Not have their charge attack. Oh, I guess it's Klee. I don't know. Oh, I was right. That was a guess. What did you get, Robbie? Which of the following will not allow you to obtain Shrine of Depths keys? Oh shit! It's World Quest, I guess. Shit. Which of the following characters do not belong to the Knights of Favonius? It's Klee, isn't it? She's not. Maybe she. Oh, I don't know. Which of the following statements about Albedo's elemental skill is false? The amount of damage dealt by transient blossoms is based on Albedo's attack when the character stands. So right. Nice, that's really nice, man. What set was that on? Is that on Venti set? Is that what you're doing, Venti stuff? Kelson might increases the damage dealt. It's less sufficient. I don't know. The ocean can summon a maximum of 2 different types. The ocean will lose HP on the hammerings. Can two characters of the same element activate elemental resonance and co-op? How many points of stamina does Kaching's charge attack? Does 50? No, no idea. True. Alright, I gotta read. What? Is it not true? What else can you attack it with? Alright, let's try again. So what did we get wrong? We got 3 wrong. Which of the following? Okay. Well, quest. No? Oh, I don't know what that is then. No. That's false. That's true. That's true. So was that on Pale Flame? Do you use on her? Is that the set you use? Pale Flame. 25. That's right. True. Oh God! Thanks. I'll try this again. We've got 2 to do. Let's try again. Which of the following? So it's not that. That's not that. Story first? Yeah. Fine. 83,235. Wow, that's so high. That's crazy. How do I... Am I done with that? So I gotta turn this off. Right, we're back. In game. Claim all this lovely more else at 20, 30, 40, 50, 52k. That's not bad, 52k from just like less than 5 minutes clicking on buttons. So what to do now is a good question. What do I need to ascend this? Actual bloody drops. And what do I need to ascend this? Just these spectral things. 6 spectral heart. I might do Kokomi's burst up a bit now as well. I got some money. I'm not sure though. I would like this to be 9. Definitely would like this to be 9, the jellyfish, but I would have to level her to 80 and ascend her. That's going to take these, which I need for Ayato, and farming Sango pearls. Yeah, that's probably not going to happen for a while. So I probably should just focus on getting her burst up, because she's going to stay unascended for a little while. At least until Ayato's like level 90, then I'll focus on getting this one up. But I think I was trying to get her up. Yeah, let's try to get her to 80. Oh, I should be saving these books, shouldn't I? You know what? Fuck it, easy come, easy go. There's BP, we're getting BP back anyway. So I'll get books from that. Right, send you, I need this Hoarfrost core. So that's Cryo-Regis fine, isn't it? Cryo-Regis fine. I need to do the same for Zhangling as well, but with the Pyro-Regis fine. Where is she? Yeah, she's stuck at 80 as well. The things I should take Kokomi up because the HP, max HP increase is definitely going to help her. I can't take that skill up now anyway, I've got less than 120k. I can't take that up to 74. Okay. Very good. Very good. You think you look at... Well, I didn't think she could be better before. I mean, and you've managed to make her better, so she probably can, but it'll be like so marginal, you know, like, and it'll take you ages and ages to get a piece that's got the same stats for you then to roll slightly better into. That's alright, mate. I think you've been having trouble with Trovo and stuff anyway, haven't you? And during that storyline stuff anyways, it's like all voice acted, isn't it? So it's hard to like have a chat when... Excuse me. Sorry about that, excuse me. It's hard to have a chat when we're listening to it. I absolutely have nothing to do now on this account. Can you believe that? Like, I had like so much to do, like Enconomia, that 3 gateways thing, all this shit just 2 weeks ago, and now everything is done. Oh, here's one of those. Gura. Wait, so that thing said it's false. You can collect these by something else. What, Animo does it? Animo doesn't do it. How do I do it? So you got double bonus then. I like that when you've got hand-me-down pieces that you can, like, you know, like give down to someone else. That's what's happened with Diluc on this account. He's got, this is quite a funny story. So like when I got Hu Tao, all of Diluc's stuff went to Hu Tao, and as Hu Tao got better stuff, the old stuff that Diluc had is kind of going back to him, not fully, but sort of. Like, so the hand-me-down stuff is good. And that's what I'm doing with Sucrose as well on this account now. Now that like Venti's gonna get maybe some EM stuff, so his old EM stuff will go down to Sucrose while I'm trying to get Kazuha better crit stuff. I need Shogun, don't I? Or any Electro. Let's take Kujo. I really want to do something with her, but I just don't have the constellations on this character to justify building her yet. Where's she at? Dear C2. I couldn't snipe even a single one off the banner. I was hoping like I'd get, you know, like going for Komi, I was hoping I would get like C2, I'm sorry, C6 on it. Just needed 4, but didn't get any. Was it this banner? Yeah, it's this banner. But I did get like C7 Bennett, so, and I got 2 Xinyangs, but I only needed 1 to make a C6, so I guess that was worth it for him, but I wanted her constellations. And I didn't want the notification from him that I... Who? Ayaka? I think they'll both crit more though, won't they? Yeah, they'll both crit more. Definitely. What are you sneaky heated shells up to?
Storm the front. Take flight.
Does Kugasora give an attack speed buff of some kind? What? That really felt a lot faster, my Ayaka. Let me just... Kugasora, what are your talents? Oh, I've even unlocked this. Oh, yeah, she's level 20 this one. And dispatching. Oh, she's just rubbish. When Tengoku ambush. The opponent. Attack bonus, not attack speed. It's just attack bonus. I didn't think she did give attack speed bonus, but like I felt faster then. It's such a shame they gave Ayaka this egg head. Like, she's got the same shaped head as me, but she's got hair that... If you cut off the little tassels that she's got like hanging down here, I'm basically Ayaka. If you put a beard on Ayaka and I painted this part of my head white, we would be the same.
Like a tea leaf. Only those who sample it
It's a
many
bad
times can
haircut
appreciate
from the
its true
front, like
qualities.
it's upside down egg. Yeah, Ayaka. She will. She can hit hard. My Ayaka hits about like that sort of range. Like between, I think I've seen her hit for 12 with a charged attack. When I've got everything working properly. Is that Sakura? I'm gonna change back to Rosario actually. Just because I like having the speed. The speed. Yeah, it's good. Like,
Make sure to keep up.
Ika's a very good unit. I've always been a fan ever since I got her. I didn't know much about her before she was released because I didn't play the beta. I know there's a lot of hype about her, but I wasn't sure about her because of, like, you know, like her design. You know, like, I like her design, but just the egghead thing was putting me off when I first saw her. But like from behind, she looks really cool. Like, she's got nice. I like that these Japanese kimonos that have this kind of bow at the back. They look cool. Are they called kimonos? The girl clothes? I don't know. Don't mean to be offensive, but I like the hair clip as well. That looks nice. But this just looks too much like an egg. Just a big egg. Oh, you're talking about Eula. Okay. Sorry. Let's go and fight something. There's loads of the samurai here. Let's deal with them.
Let's get down to business.
They give us the hand guards that Ayato needs.
One with nature.
Rest and reap it. My apologies. Yeah.
Barry.
There must be something I need to farm. That I can farm without resin. I just can't remember what. I wonder what. Let's go and kill the hilly shells. I don't feel like killing the hilly shells. I want to be a. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, 30 resin. What's the time? And tomorrow I can't stream. I'm not allowed to stream tomorrow because my wife and son are going on Monday, so I've got to do family day tomorrow. So I could do 100 primos. No, I'm not going to do that. I could do like a quick run of somewhere. Maybe the BV domain. Knock out a quick run. Why not? Yes, it's 120. About 120. Yeah, that's alright. I'm just working out when my resin will be full tomorrow. That's fine. We'll see what we get. You know it's going to give me Maiden Beloved. Yeah, shoot, mate. If I can answer your question, I will let you know. If I can't, I'll let you know as well. Either way, you'll know.
The wind knows it.
Hold the line. Punishment. Yeah. Sakura swirl. Billowing surge. Blink.
One with nature.
Take flight. Yeah.
You can't run.
Wind strider.
Alright, come on, tree. Give my Kazuha an upgrade. I don't know what pieces he can be upgraded. He's got like 2 or 3 I can upgrade. And he's got like 2 keepers on him. At least it wasn't Made in Beloved. Thank you, game, for blessing me. Let's see if we can do anything with that feather. Oh yeah, I don't. More artifacts. We don't have an. We need another attack sands because we don't have another one. I believe. Let's have a look. Iridescent. HP, defense, HP. Defense, energy recharge, HP. EM, attack. Oh, Zhao's got one, but Zhao's is worse than Zhao's is worse than Kazah's. Look at the state of that. 20% defense. That's the one we made today. Excuse me. Oh, 187. Let me think. 187. I can't even give that to Kazar because he needs the crit rate. He's really low on crit rate. Well, not really low, but not ideal to lose 13% for him. That's kind of hard to replace, isn't it? Just like not many options here. It's not worth 42 EM on it. It's hard to I don't have enough pieces, basically. Damage, pyro damage. Animo with EM, but the 2 HPs are just a waste. But it is on set. Has the chat stopped working for you again, Robbie? Because you went all silent. Oh, we've got an... Oh, this is a goblet. Yeah, this I can't replace, basically. Even though, like, 2 of the subs are bad. One of the subs is exceptional. That kind of makes up for 2 being bad. No use, no use. Use. Yeah, I don't have options here. What's this feather again? 14 and 7. I wonder, like, what if... No, the chat's turning you off. That's funny. The restream bot is turning you off. You're typing too fast. Hello. Attack. That was not me. I didn't set it up like that. That's just how it's set up by default. I've known. Yeah, chat's not working. I don't know why that is, probably. So this has got 3.9 and EM. Compare. If all the rolls went into EM and crit rate, would it be better than 14% crit damage? Probably not. Probably not for him. No. God, that's rubbish. Yeah, I don't have options on the viridescent. Yeah, you're having a lot of chat. We'll pause today.
It is the last link I...
You just chat. I'm expecting the wife and kids to be coming home soon. Alright, they are coming, I think. So, guys, I'm gonna end, guys and girls, I'm gonna end the stream now because I think they're gonna be coming home any minute, and it smells like bloody smoke and cigarettes in here. I need to air out the place. You know what I mean? And tidy up the dirty dishes. I'm still in pajamas. Who like have some semblance of not being like a lazy gamer today, even though it's my day off. Why can't the game give me upgrades for Kazuhara? That's Eula. Well, perhaps the game wants your Eula to be absolutely astounding and doesn't want your Kazuhara to have any love. You know, when I got Kazuhara though, it took me ages to get just the set that he's got now, the Viridescent set. And I think it's got 2 good pieces on it, and the rest are like between crap and mediocre. So and that was weeks of farming. I was in there. I also managed to get the EM set at the same time, so I was farming for 2 sets. But it's a shitty EM set, bad substats. It's on Venti now. But I did I needed to do test Crypt versus EM to see which was better for C2 Kazuha. But yeah, I guess you just got to roll with it, haven't you? Like, if it gives you Eula pieces, like, why not have like top tier Eula and just bide your time for the Kazuha pieces? I guess they'll come round eventually.
This blade.
Like me, like with me today, like this Sans that Venti got, which I'll probably end up taking off him and putting on the Sucrose when I build Sucrose. Look at how nice that is. Like, it's a shame like one roll went into that. If that one roll had gone into either one of those two, it would have been exceptional. But still, you know how hard it is to get EM Sans as well, and then with good stats. I was like, wow, it's got to go on someone. I can't just leave it sitting there doing nothing because Kazuha's not going to use it, unfortunately. I'm wondering actually if maybe I should put on Kazuha. Let's have a look. I really gotta go. But here I am looking at stuff. You know, his EM is so low, so it'd be like 187 would take it to 455. Actually, it would take him above 500. And you know, like the threshold per damage stack on EM is 250. That might be worth it, changing from attack Sans. One second. So just quickly spraying some air freshener around so that hide the smell of smoke. Yeah, alright, Robbie, dude, I'm gonna shoot off now. I won't be streaming tomorrow, mate, so hopefully Monday I'll catch you. Yeah, Monday I can do a long stream. Oh well, actually it depends what time my mum's gonna take my son, but I should be able to do a decent length stream. So hopefully I'll catch you then, mate. Thanks for joining, everyone else who joined. It was nice to speak to you all. Yeah, so hopefully see you guys again on Monday. So adios. I'm out. Not tomorrow, mate. I'm not here tomorrow. Monday. I'm back Monday. All right, take care, Robbie. Have a good week.